Good morning. Look at this. I'm getting in. This is for me an early start again. Not as early as last week, but. All right, we're loading in. I picked some random airports. I have no idea where they are. KINL. I'm sorting by the CRJ 700. I don't know how comparable that is to the RJ 85, but I figure if a CRJ can do the route, then the RJ probably can as well. The problem here is there are very few, there are only small parking spots here, so whatever, I just picked a random one. The whole idea of flying this plane is to fly into smaller airports for me, so. We don't have any couch liveries or anything like that yet, so. She's in the stock liveries. I haven't installed any third-party liveries. These are all stock liveries that come with the plane. What's up, Tyler? What's up, Jim? Hello, Turk. Shooter and Lone Gamer. What's up, Luke? Okay, airport code here is KINL. I'll get Valenta going. What's up, Ken? Jack? Underdog? Andy? What's going on, guys? Will you need a new GPU for FS 2024? Probably not. You might need a faster internet provider. All right, let's book the flight RJ85 from Kinnell to, let's see, where do we want to go? KINL. What's up, Bungalow? New Xfinity. Yeah, as long as you have unlimited data usage with your ISP, you probably don't have anything to worry about other than is your internet fast enough and reliable enough to transfer all the data the game's going to transfer. As far as hardware, like everybody is still guessing, but based on my experience in the alpha, I don't think I even need new hardware. I might get new hardware early next year when some new stuff comes out that I want, but I'm mainly going to do that for streaming purposes and maybe up it to 4K. What's up, Binky? But yeah, everybody is guessing, right? Like, the full version of the sim isn't out until Tuesday, so nobody knows for sure how things are going to stack up. I guess we just go to MSP. KMSP. Minneapolis time. And we're in the RJ85. Avro RJ85. So you guys may already have the 146 professional. Oh, what is the RJ1H, Luke? I don't even know all the variants. Are there just 3 variants or are there more? Are there cargo variants or well, yours is a passenger. Is that the 100? Maybe that's the RJ100. Oh, it's the 100. Okay, got it. Yeah, it shows the 85, which is in the middle. So this comes with a 70, the 85, and the 100. And the difference is, I believe, just the length. I'm sure there's some model differences between them, probably more subtle ones, but anyway, yeah, it's more about just how much of a long boy do you want? Oh, nice, Nick. We can see it like compared to Turk's 319 he's in. We do the super scientific overhead. Yeah, it's much shorter than the 319. This is the 85. We come down here and see Luke's 100. The 100's a little more. I think the 319 is still a little bit longer than the 100, but it's much more similar. But yeah, the 85 and then the 70 is going to be even much shorter. So the 319 is the long one. Oh, Lone says the 100 was mostly what they used out of London City. Nice. No idea how to start it. It's okay, me neither. I flew this one time 2 nights ago. Something that I noticed though, which is pretty impressive for this plane, is that the checklists exist, first of all, from pre-flight all the way down to shutdown and leaving the aircraft. So I also tested these the other night, and the autocomplete button works. So I'm going to learn this plane by using the built-in checklist. I'll probably just use the evaluation mode. So this is like the classic way I used to learn a plane. But once I got into the airliners, most of them don't support checklists. Like they don't even, a lot of them don't even have in-game checklists, let alone make them compatible with the evaluation and autocomplete modes. And, you know, even clicking this button to reveal the control it's talking about. So I'm going to use these. If you want to use these and follow along, the easiest way is to go into your settings, go to assistance options, and then under piloting, turn on the assisted checklist right here. This is like the best setting in the sim, I think. Assisted checklist under piloting. So assistance, piloting, assisted checklist on. Then close and reopen the checklist if you have it open. And when you choose any of these checklists, you will now have an autocomplete page button and the evaluation button. The evaluation button acts almost like a co-pilot making the callouts for you for what to do, reading the checklist off for you. So it'll narrate the checklist, and I don't know if this one automatically moves the camera. In the ideal circumstance, it also moves the camera to the control for you. That might not happen in this plane, but at least it will highlight where the button or lever is. So I'm going to do that in a minute. Let's go ahead and get New Sky going, though. All right, it's going to take a while to get going. So 1837, I'm going to put it up to like 1900 for the departure. It'll probably take me 10 or 15 minutes to get going at the least. And it's just a 1-hour flight to Minneapolis. It's a little short one to start. Generate the flight plan. What's up, Vincent? And Tyler, we're going to Minneapolis. KMSP. All right, that said, I'm going to start the flight so I don't forget. All right. And we have checklists in the plane. So there are checklists here. I don't plan on using any of these because I'm going to use the in-sim checklist, but they are here if you want them. It looks like you can click the side to go through the checklists. You can rotate. When you point at it, there's like little, at the bottom, it'll say like what you're pointing at. See how it says previous down here? And then when I point here, it says rotate. So you know what you're getting as you point at it. Previous page, next page. Okay, and then you can click the clip up here to get rid of it. And then you have this yoke abbreviated checklist like we have on like the Boeing. And then there's also another checklist or manual that appears in the middle. Where is that actually? I remember putting it in the middle of the plane. Where is it stored? Did I have to turn it on here and move it? I swear when I flew this, there was a checklist right here that you could plop in the middle that had like your descent and stuff like that. Okay, well, it's fine. We're going to use the in-sim checklist anyway. All right, let's go through the camera presets. Here's control 1 through 0. Oh, on top of the glare shield. Oh, here it is up here. Oh, right. There we go. Nice. Thanks, Ken. Yeah, so this is another one with checklists, but these are more visual. So you can put this here. Normal takeoff, noise abatement, climb and cruise, descent, approach speeds. Ooh, the RJ Professional logo. Nice. So yeah, these are kind of nice to have just during flight to remind you like what phase you're in and what's up next, I guess. Okay, let's go ahead and click the glare shield to get rid of that. All right, so yeah, learning the plane the first time, even watching me do it, is gonna be a little tedious when I'm not gonna be able to find everything right away. So yeah, that's just the reality of it. What is this click spot? What is that? Can I hide this? Is this just like an armrest or something? Oh, it kind of looks like an armrest, maybe. All right, I'll just leave it there. All right, so we have the Just Flight tablet. This is similar to other Just Flight tablets we've seen. So I've already put in my username here so we can pull in our OFP. We have a summary at the bottom showing the route. We have the route right here. Nice. We also have the wind and stuff. This is kind of nice because I don't know if this has a takeoff calculator, but if it does, I guess we could use this info. And at the bottom, we have METARs. Okay, and then output, this is just our raw OFP. All right, we got a moving map. This is kind of nice, actually. A lot of the maps aren't good world maps, so this one's kind of nice in cruise. Trying to figure out where we are, like what city we're passing by or town. Charts, airport charts, and on. What's the difference? Okay, taxi charts, so let's favorite some of them. I know what's nice about this is what I want in some other EFBs, which is when you pin a bunch of charts, when you click saved up here, it shows them all in one list. So you don't have to go back and forth between departure and arrival, even after pinning the charts. Let me grab the route real quick. All right, short route. We're expecting runway 13. We have a direct to Shoals and then the Bainey 3 arrival. I'll paste in the chat. All right, so departure, we're not going to need anything. Arrival, we're going to need a star. Bainey 3. And then assuming we get 12 right, we'll just pin the ILS for 12 right. Taxi, we'll park. We'll get the airport info, 10-9. Now if we go to saved up here, see, we just have them all in one list, which is awesome. I wish other devs did it this way. Like with the PMGG planes, you have to like click arrival and departure, like 2 different tabs, or no, it's even worse. You have to go to like the specific section, I think. It's weird. This is the way to do it. Just all in one list. All right, so there's our airport chart. All right, so we have aircrafts. Oh, nice. Okay, we can import the payload. Awesome. I don't have to click anything. All right, let's import the payload. And looks like all these numbers just changed. So our fuel, cargo, 0 fuel weight, total fuel weight. I assume when they're flashing, that means that they're not loaded just yet. Let's see what that looks like in our weight and balance here. Oh, maybe it did load it. Yeah. Look, our fuel is 19% and the payload is 16%. I'm going to hit start refueling here and see what happens, though. Fuel's at 19%. Okay, refueling complete. It still shows 19%. And then passenger total. I assume we click this to load the passengers. Okay, start boarding. Instant jetway, so you can turn on realistic. 5 minutes. Well, that's cool. 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 20 minutes. We'll just do instant for this flight. Start boarding. Boarding's in progress.
Boarding is complete.
Oh, hey, now the fuel and the payload just changed. Okay, so it looks like you do need to do both. Go to fuel and click refuel. Go to passengers and click refuel. And then what is this? Oh, this is a random button? Okay, I don't want that. So how do I undo that? Let's go to aircraft again. It looks like you can just randomize. All right, yeah, do not click the little shuffle button. It is exactly what it looks like. It'll randomize the cargo and passengers for you. I assume that it hasn't taken effect yet, right? Like if I click random. Yeah, I can keep clicking random over and over again, and you see it's not changing our fuel and payload up here. So when the things are flashing, that means you haven't committed and loaded that yet. Now the question is, how do I... Is this the download? Oh, that's pushback. How do I re-download it from SimBrief? That's my question. I don't know if I can. But I guess if I just don't touch anything, we're fine. All right, and then we got states up here. So cold and dark, ready for takeoff and turnaround. So if you want to save some time, you can click those. Announcements.
Cabin crew, please take your seats for takeoff.
Oh, Jack says just reload the OFP when you go back at all. Okay, let's try that. So we go here, OFP, summary, reload. I can't tell if it reloaded or not.
Cabin is
I clicked it a few times. Aircraft. Not asking me. Let me hit log out and then continue. Okay, maybe that did it. Aircraft. Nope, doesn't like me. Okay, well, it looks like we're set over here anyway, so that's fine. All right, then we have our chocks and ground power. I'm going to attach the ground power. Does it actually show it? Oh, yeah, it does. Nice. Beautiful. Lone says outside and inside cockpit along with the crew are nice touch. They use real sounds. I'm usually pretty happy with just flight planes in general. What altitude? We got 28,000. All right, I'm going to leave this alone for now. Let's go to checklist. So there's a whole checklist in here. We're not going to use this just because we'll use the in-sim one. Let's see how it works. Oh, they have notes. This is pretty nice if you're doing VATSIM or something. The trick is always making sure you click outside of it. Let's see if I click over here. Yeah, you have to click somewhere else on the tablet to get out of it. So every time you type something, you need to remember to click like in these margins over here to remove it. I really wish you could change the font size in this thing to mega font. Or you can click the pen here and draw. This is a couch. I'm an artist. Okay, there we go. So we have notes, checklist, top of descent calculator, which we'll want to use. And then settings, we have format of clock, time. You can use username login, that's default. Theme, just different color settings. Cool. And brightness. All right, let's do the checklist now. Oh yeah, the other thing I noticed is the showcase cameras. And this are awesome. There's a lot of them. So they have the ones where you're looking at the engines and stuff. These are like the devs patting themselves on the back cameras. Like, look at our great work. I don't know, maybe we'll look at these for startup. I guess that makes sense. And then they have ones on the inside. So you have an engine view from the inside. Like in front of the engine from the inside. Under the wing from the inside, and then behind the wing from the inside on both sides. Like these are what I always want in planes, because once I switch to one of these, I can just quickly go from here back with one button press, and then I can also do the chase cam separately. So this is why I love these. Like just one tap to instantly teleport back here. And I believe in Flight Sim 2024 that there are shortcut buttons to go to a fixed camera position like this. So I think people will probably start using them more in 2024 because of those shortcuts. All right, let's see here. Parking brake is on, and let's go ahead and go through the checklist. We'll try the evaluation mode to see how it works. Actually, this flight deck's... Okay, let's start with this. There's 106 items, so maybe I'll auto-complete this in a minute, but the best landing is gear. Hitting evaluation, so it calls it out weather to radar. You. If it's already done, if that item is already completed, it'll move on to the next one. So it says off, standby, and tilt. I don't know what it wants me to do here exactly, so you can read underneath. Looks like they have descriptions here. Tilt 15 degrees up. It says if in a standby position, select standby.
Off/STBY and tilt.
They just want me to turn it in standby.
Transponder.
So as soon as you complete it, it'll move on.
Air brake. IN.
So you can see if it's done, it just goes through it.
Selection noted.
So it's like having a co-pilot reading off the checklist for us. All right, now let's figure out. Control 1 is here. 2 is in the center with all our engine information and our warnings. Control 3, I don't know that we actually need this one since we're not the first officer. Control 4 is giving us our radios, transponder, brake temp gauges, And flight deck door lock and unlock. All right, control 5. This is our CDU and our weather radar. And then down here, these controls interact with the map up on our primary flight display. All right, 6 is, I guess this is mainly to look at our trims. Oh, fuel on, idle, and off. So, okay, so we introduce fuel by just, okay, moving these. Okay, now I assume, yeah, now I can move it with my lever. Okay, so we have all of these fuel shut off notches. Okay, and then this is going to be an important one. Is that control 7? All right, 7 and 8 are the two overheads. All right, so we're supposed to turn nav lights on here.
As required. Bat 1 and 2.
And I think I can minimize this while it's doing it. All right, battery 1 and 2 on.
On and checked. Brakes. Yellow and park. Master
Brakes and
switches.
park. Back up to control 8. All right, master switches, yaw damper, and all the master switches look like, except for autopilot, right? How many is it highlighting? Well, let's see.
On.
Wait, I didn't do the rest of them.
Ignition. As
I'm just gonna turn all 4 of them on.
Anti-skid and lift
All right,
spoilers.
ignitions on both. Anti-skid and lift spoilers.
On.
Okay, all on.
Bust eyes. Auto. Standby inverter. Arm and CHKD.
So if it's moving on automatically, I know I
Standby
just don't have to do
generator.
anything.
Arm. Generators 1 and 4. Both off/reset. Galley/shed switch.
All right, I guess we're going to galley.
Galley. APU generator. On. Engine fire handles.
All right, I don't think we actually want
All
APU
in.
generator on, right?
Engine fire loops.
Let's
As
pause this for a
required.
second. We need to put on, we want to put on our GPU. So it says external AC power available. We have the batteries on. Where's our ground power switch? External DC, those are engines. Battery 1 and 2 on. Oh, it's right here, right? This is us using external AC power. Okay, it already is using our GPU power right here with this switch. All right, so I'll turn the APU gen on just to get through the checklist.
Ground test.
All right, ground test. APU fire. Oh, it's still off? Oh, wait, I have it on. I have it to on. Ken says it's normal to turn on the APU gen before the APU is on. Okay. Okay, what else are we supposed to do here? Tested APU fire, APU overspeed. Flick it down for the on position. Down? Wait, it says off is down here, right? It's a 3-way switch. Didn't it move? It moved on once I moved it to the up position? Oh, for external. Oh, up here, up here. You're right, you're right. Oh, there we go. Nice. Okay, yeah, you're talking about the external AC. Okay, down here for the on. That is so confusing. Okay, down for the on position. Makes sense. All right. Thanks, Jack. Okay, let's continue hitting all these buttons. I'm just gonna press them all. Do. Here we go. Okay, did I hit them all? You know, maybe I just need to hit the button. Oh yeah, this is a manual one, so if it doesn't proceed automatically after you click the things it wants you to, you can hit tick item and
Fire
you have to do
X5
it
and
manually.
EXT AC PWR available and
Oh, there's the external power. So it does go through the GPU for turning it on, so that is illuminated.
lit. Rotary selector.
Okay, external position.
AC. Volts and frequency.
Yep, both in the green.
Green sector. EXT AC switch.
Okay, and that's where we turn it to on, which I already did.
On.
Nice.
MWS red alert light.
So you can skip this if you want. Cancel the master warning. Okay, done.
Press to cancel. L inner pump.
All right. Pumps.
On. APU air. Off.
Oh,
APU
off?
VLV not shut annunciator.
Okay,
Out.
APU air off. Shouldn't have clicked that.
APU start/stop. Start. Start
Nice, we got
PWR
APU
on annunciator.
RPMs in
Lit.
TGT.
APU fuel valve annunciator.
Oh, didn't upgrade Navigraph. Yes, with this plane, you do, if you have Navigraph, you need to open the Navigraph Hub app and install the AirAct data separately for this plane. It'll be in the list of add-ons and stuff in the Navigraph Hub app. Confirm the APU fuel valve annunciator lights momentarily. I think that was probably something I had to look at when I first pressed it, but we saw the gauges come up here. APU power is available.
Lights
Nice.
momentarily. APU TGT and RPM.
Okay, TGT should not exceed limitations. Turbine gas temperature, yeah,
Start
that makes
PWR
sense.
on annunciator. Out above 50% RPM. APU oil LO press annunciator.
Oh, the air stairs have
Out.
pressure for 2 up and 2 down. Stairs have
APU
lights.
PWR
Nice.
available
Yeah,
annunciator.
maybe on the second flight I'll do all the
Lit.
bells and whistles with like the ground crew and
APU
the
Gen OFF line annunciator.
non-real or the
Out.
do the real-time loading and stuff like that.
APU fuel LO press annunciator. Out. APU air. As required. Landing gear indicators. 3 greens. MWS.
This is a very long checklist, 106 items. Oh, you can make coffee. I heard about that. I went back there and clicked the button, but I didn't hear anything. We'll try that again once we get up. Okay, we're just gonna,
Tested in
I'm gonna try to skip some of this stuff because it's gonna take
IRS.
forever. There's 104 items here. Oh my God, yes, we can see our co-pilot in this plane. This is something that we don't get in any of the airliners we fly. Is the dog. So that's pretty good. That's a pretty good improvement. IRS to align. Okay. Where is that? It's pointing in this. Oh, we're way over here. Okay. Whoa. Okay.
ALN.
We're turning into ALN, but not
FMS.
nav yet. Set IRS position in the FMS on the position init page. Okay, let's do that. FMC. Position init. And we only have one page, so I guess we'll just copy last position down to here. Okay. Done. And enter a route on the route page. Okay, can we do import? Do you guys know, can we do SimBrief import on this? Or do we have to program it in manually? Maybe it's somewhere up in the menu here. Index, is there like a settings? Flight plans. Nav data. Flight plans. No stored flight plans. Manual. Oh no. Okay, we'll do the manual route. Luckily we get a short one here. Alright, origin is KINL. Destination, Minneapolis. MSP. We are going to be Couch 323. Runway, we're expecting 13 for departure. Then we're going direct to Shoals. Sierra Hotel, Uniform Lima Zulu. Uniform Lima Zulu. And since there's no VIA, we just put it in 2. Yep, direct Shoals. Then we have the Bainey 3, so let's go to departure arrival. Departure, runway 13 is already selected, no SID. Departure arrival. Arrival. Bainey 3. And we're expecting 1-2 right. Alright, so let's go next. Oh, it's the first one. 1-2 right. Transition waypoint. Let's see. We almost always get vectored, but let's go ahead. Hop over to Navigraph and see which one it might be. Alright, so we're coming in from the north. This... Okay, we exit here at KQ, and we're just going to be northwest of the field. So if we're landing on 1-2 right, then yeah, this will put us... All we have to do is make a turn to the southeast here. So let's see what we got for approaches. For ILS 1-2 right. Just click the chart button. And I'm guessing Peyton. Yeah, Peyton. Looks good. Okay. Execute light is not on, so I'm going to leave it alone for now, I guess. Let's go back to route. Okay, so we got direct... Oh yeah, we have an activate button.
Set IRS position and enter route. IRS.
Nice. Performance and NIT data will be next, so let's turn the IRS to nav. So I guess Control 3 is useful for that. We can hit Control 3 and then look down here to the right. Switch these over to nav.
EFI's master switches.
Oh, EFIS master. So there's one over here, and I assume one way over here.
Both on. PFD, ND, and WX dim knobs.
Okay, we do need to get over to this side pretty often. Dim knobs as required. Okay, we'll just hit tick item.
As required.
This is an extensive checklist.
Out or press to reset.
Avionic cooling fans.
Overhead enunciators.
Overhead enunciators. This is again on us.
Tested in norm.
To test, we'll just skip for now.
Cabin emergency lights.
Emergency lights. Armed.
Ground test.
We're just going to hit tick item. I already hit all those buttons.
Anti-skid rear bay flap and horn. Ground pressin.
Ground pressin. Press the ground pressin light to confirm the lamp is lit.
Light out. Air conditioning.
Alright, air conditioning as required. This is so awesome. Like, this is why I'm such a fan of the checklists in the sim, is like, when you pull up a third-party checklist on a PDF or something like that, some checklist app you have, you don't get this interactivity and like the feeling of like a co-pilot, like an FO, calling it out for you. It's so nice. I wish they required like every developer to implement this. Air conditioning as required. Switch on APU air and pack 1 or pack 2 switch. Recommended to pack, like, look at the descriptions they're putting. Just Flight is so good. Like, most developers as well, when they do these checklists, they don't add all this data at the bottom of the checklist. They're doing it for every step. It's pretty crazy. Pack 1 on odd days and pack 2 on even days. So they just want you to alternate which pack is on when you're on the ground. So we're on an even day. It's the 16th, so I guess we'll do pack 2. So APU air on, and then pack 2 on. Set cabin air and flight deck air switches as required. So I guess we'll go recirc. Cabin air and flight deck air. Oh, okay, cabin fan. Okay, we hear all that. Maybe I'll just go to fresh. Where is... So it's waiting for me to do something still. Set cabin air and flight deck air. Oh, right here. Flight deck fan. They were right next to each other. So we have pack 2 on. Maybe they want recirc. APU air, recirc, pack 2. What happens if I turn pack 1 on?
As required.
Okay. Oh, let's just leave both packs on. That's fine. So I guess if you want to auto-complete that, or let it detect that it's completed, you need both packs on instead of its recommendation. Hydraulic contents checked. Up here.
Checked. DC pump.
DC pump. Switch on the DC pump. Confirm yellow brake pressure increase. So one of the lights went off.
Tested. AC.
Do we
pump
leave
and
that
PTU.
on though? I don't even know. I assume we do. AC pump and PTU. Turn on the AC pump. Confirm yellow system pressure increase. Oh, to on. Sorry. Yeah, right there. Okay, so yellow is on the left and green is on the right, the two different systems. Then switch on the PTU, confirm the green system pressure increases.
On and checked.
Okay, and that's on.
Thrust levers.
Advance engine throttle 1 until config warning is initiated. Okay, so we have to hit this and then move it all the way up. Okay, that's tested.
Config check / off.
So it's our takeoff config, just like in the
Manual and
Boeing.
electric
We give it a
trims.
full throttle for the config check. Manual and electric trims, they should all be neutral,
Check.
so... And
AC
that's in the green
pump
band,
and
I'm just going to leave it
PTU.
alone. AC pump and PTU off. Control 8. Okay, so we're setting both of these back to off. This is all just pre-flight check stuff here
Continuous
too.
Off. Engine and
But this is good.
ice.
We're learning where all the different controls are. Engine anti-ice on, so more tests. 4, 1 for each, so we're going to turn
On.
them all on.
Heaters. Off. Wing / tail ice protection. Off.
So much ice protection.
Engine air. Off. Flight deck emergency lights. Checked arm. Flight annunciators.
Beautiful. Okay, tested.
Tested.
Wind shear. Wind shear. Wind shear.
PFD.
Nice, there's a wind shear warning. All right, check the condition of the PFD.
Condition.
I can see it.
ND.
Condition, rose or arc, cross-check with standby. So the controls for these are down here underneath the FMC. And it's not showing our flight plan yet, so...
Condition rose arc or map selected.
The Jack says the first
Andy's
the
test
first
button.
time I did the enunciator test, it scared the crap out of me. William says, "Do you like drip coffee or espresso better?" I like both. I'm a fan of like cold brew and iced coffee, but yeah, I'll do drip, I'll do espresso, like whatever lattes and stuff. But I guess more often than not, I do a cold brew or iced coffee. Okay, EFIS test button, press and hold. Is that down here? There's EFIS master. Where's the EFIS test button? There's a test button right here. Doesn't show me where this is. PFD screen blanks. Alright, I guess we can skip this one.
Press and hold. Main altimeter.
Check the failure flag is not in view on the main altimeter. Yeah, so there's no flag here. I guess there'll be a flag somewhere if there's a failure.
Condition. STB.
Oh, nice. Fish says I pre-ordered FS 2024 last night. Nice. Yeah, I think I did the IRS to nav a little earlier. Yeah, we have it on nav, but it says nav off for some reason. Check the failure flag. Okay, that's just more failure
Condition.
checks. Just skip
Fast
these.
erection knob.
What? Pull the fast erection knob out. Hold until the gyro erects. Wow.
Operate and hold Euro erects. Fast erection knob.
Insert butthead giggle here. Okay, released. It is returned to its original
Release.
position.
Clock.
Set the clock. All right, the clock is set.
Set.
I'm just reading here, guys.
DBI.
Okay, I'm just reading here. DBI, check the heading flag is not in view. All
Condition
right.
HDG flag not in view. Standby compass.
I mean, what's nuts is you could just hit the autocomplete page and it'll roll through all of this. It might stop here and there for the manual tick buttons, but anyway, just to be extremely thorough, we're running through it.
Condition no leaks.
Running through it for the first
Standby
time ourselves
altimeter.
here. All right, set QNH. I'm just going to hit B. All right, it set both of these for us. Are these synced? They are. So if you change one, it'll change the other and vice versa. That's nice. But I'll just hit B to set them 29 or 69. And I love that I love when it has like the millibars and the inches of mercury shown on the same display. You don't have to touch anything to set them. You don't have to change the units. I love that.
Condition. Set QNH/QFE.
Grumpy says, I'm new. How do you get the audio
HTG
readouts from the
switch.
cockpit? This is part of the
required.
assisted checklist feature that you can turn on in the
HTG
assistance
transfer.
options.
Norm selected and
Grumpy
guarded.
Dad. So if you go to your main settings under assistance options, I did this a little earlier in the stream. Go to piloting and turn assisted checklist to on. And you can rewind the stream live if you need to just hear me say that again. You can just hit rewind.
PFD.
But once you do that, reopen the checklist from the top menu, and you can use the evaluation or the autocomplete buttons. Should you buy the Eviation Alice? I had a fun time flying it. I just flew it the one day that it came out, not since. But I thought it was kind of fun just because it's unique. I would consider whether or not you can use it in any like career mode apps and stuff, though, if you use those, because we use New Sky for our VA, and it is not available to use in New Sky. So I would just check to see if you're going to be able to use it in a career mode app if you do any of those. But if you don't use any career mode app, then I mean, it's pretty fun. You could wait until Flight Sim 2024 when the marketplace comes up and you're able to rent planes. That's going to change a lot for people in terms of like trying a plane out instead of committing to buying the full thing. But yeah, I mean, I had fun flying it, but I just flew it that one day. I remember it was like pretty fast.
ND.
All right, we're just going to tick all of these.
Condition rows arc or map selected.
Just going to assume that everything is not
Add
broken
these
in
test
the
button.
brand new plane.
Press and hold. Main altimeter. Condition.
All right, this is just doing the checks in the right panel. All right, let's go ahead and hit autocomplete for the rest of this. There's only 20-something items left. So it'll skip through. Okay, those were all tests. Nice. All right. So, yeah, if you guys are wanting to save time but run through the checklist in like a, I guess, realistic-ish way, you can just hit the autocomplete button. If it gets hung up on anything, you might need to hit a button manually or like flip a switch manually on your hardware. But it's pretty awesome to have these. So it's kind of an in-between. Instead of using like a ready for takeoff state, you still kind of prep it, but at lightning speed. It's like a manual lightning speed checklist prep, you know, instead of just doing the state saving, like ready for takeoff button. All right, before start checklist, briefing, complete takeoff, departure, emergency briefings. All right, I guess we'll get beyond ATC going. So we have some traffic here, and we got our co-pilot ATC going. All right, that is loading up. Probably going to be late for the departure. I think right now is my departure time, so I'm going to get dinged some money for a late departure with New Sky. All right, let's go to center and get our IFR clearance. Let the co-pilot do that.
Couch 323, looking to pick up our clearance to Minneapolis-St. Paul Airport.
All right, let's see, control 4,
Center, cleared to Minneapolis-St. Paul.
7, 8.
Radar vector shoals, then is filed. Maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 280, 10 minutes after departure. Departure with me. Squawk 5745.
All right, there's no
Clear to
button to go
Minneapolis-St.
over
Paul.
here to the glare
Radar
shield
vector
for the
shoals,
autopilot stuff,
then
which kind of
as
sucks.
filed. Maintain
But
5,000.
let's go to 5,000.
Expect flight level 280, 10 minutes after departure. Departure with you. Squawk 5745, couch 323.
Couch 323, read back correct. Push or start at pilot's discretion.
All right, control 4,
Holding short, runway
transponder 5745.
Push or start at pilot's discretion.
Traffic
Hold for release.
above.
Report holding short runway
And
13,
transponders
couch
on standby.
323.
There's a range switch down here for maybe for TCAS alerts. Or for TARAs. Okay, 5,000 and we're expecting 280. All right, let's do this one now. So complete takeoff, departure, and emergency briefing, set navigation system. So we did set the FMS. We haven't done the performance data yet. And if we go to ARC, are we seeing... Not seeing any waypoints here. It says LNAV 1. BOR LNAV, okay. Okay, there we go. If I go to plan, I see them. Okay. So it doesn't have any on-route waypoints. Maybe that'll... Let me hit... Oh, I didn't hit execute, did I? There we go. All right, there we go. Now it's filled with stuff. All right. Just forgot to hit execute, so the light turns on there for execute. I just missed that. All right, now we have plan. All right, we'll go back to the ARC. All right, we'll just say briefing complete for now.
Complete. Brakes. Yellow and park press and temp checked. Hydraulics.
All right, hydraulics to off. That is off. Off, I guess, DC pump.
All off. Fuel panel. Checked/set. Pressurization.
All right, pressurization right here. Landing altitude, manual rate. How do we choose our cruise altitude? Manual, this is set to auto. Ditch dump. Landing altitude. How do we set the cruise? It just says set the landing altitude for the destination airport. Okay, so let's go look at Minneapolis. 842 is the elevation, so we'll put in it's 900. Okay, tick.
Set. Ice detect.
Oh, cruise is automatic, Jack says. Okay, nice. Underdog says, is it pretty much the same as Boeing's FMC? I don't know just yet, but I haven't been hung up by anything just yet. So it feels similar so far. We're gonna have to do the performance in it next. Yeah, I mean this looks pretty much the same as the other one. So yeah, it does look very similar. All right, ice detection on. Nice. Ice detection.
Lights and notices.
Lights and notices. Switch on any lights and notices. Fasten belts. What do we have up here? Lights and notices. Entry, wing lights, logo, beacon strobe, no smoking. Makes a ding every time. Nice. Beacon strobe at nav. These lights are so far out of the way. I'm gonna get dinged so many times with New Sky for getting these lights.
Set. Air conditioning.
All right, set air conditioning as required. Set APU air switch to off unless conditioning from APU. Well, I guess we are. Engine air switches off. Flight deck air switch off. Engine air switches off. Doesn't say anything about the packs.
Checked/set.
It just wants everything back off. Okay.
Fasten seatbelt signs. On. Fuel.
Fuel checked. Assume we have our fuel down here. Okay, 2670, 2680 in kilograms, which I do have it set to kilograms.
Checked. Altimeters.
All right, I already set those with B.
Set and cross-checked. MWS GRD OP switch.
Move the MWS guard OP switch to the middle reset position with the light extinguished. Pull for ground op.
Reset.
Okay, we just click it to
TRP/N1
extinguish it.
speed bugs.
Okay, so we have our... This is like our N1 limiter here. Use the speeds flip chart to find the V speeds. Use TRP to set takeoff thrust and V speeds. Set the V1 bug to V1. The V cross bug to VR. The V dot bug. Okay, there, I assume there's bugs over here on our airspeed indicator. What are these other bugs they're saying to set? I mean, we have a digital airspeed indicator over here. We have our altimeter. It's pretty much just pointing. Yeah, okay, so use the speeds flip chart to find our V speeds. So I assume that's, maybe it's up here on this. Okay, this is approach speeds. Flip chart. Is it here or maybe it's on the yoke one? Yeah, these are like the procedures, just... Oh, the plaque. Oh, there's a rotating dial. Okay, hold on. Let's get rid of this. Yeah, I saw this plaque over here. The plaque on the cockpit next to the rotating dial? Oh, right here. This is it, right underneath. Just to the left of the dial. Yeah, this, you're talking about this dial. Okay. Outer dial changes the selection to V1 cross and V dot. Oh, I see. V1, V cross, and V dot. So these are going to be our speed bugs then. Okay, so this is like the equivalent of V1, like V1 plus 10 or flap retraction schedule, right? And then our V dot, like engine out operation speed. So like our green dot speed, essentially. Temp and N1. Okay, use the speeds flip chart to find the V speeds. So how do I... This is set at 34,000 kilograms. Is this dynamic based on our current weight? What is our weight? We have our CG, zero fuel weight, total fuel weight, gross weight is 33.1. And this is showing 34. So we're 33, not 34. Is this thing dynamic in some way on the flip chart? That would be so cool. Like, does this change dynamically? It is dynamic? That is so cool. Okay. So instead of flipping through, it's just choosing the appropriate chart for us. That's so cool. Okay, use the TRP to set the takeoff thrust and V speeds. So, do you guys know what normal takeoff flaps is? Actually, let me check. Let me see if SimBrief is helpful here. I just want to see what it shows here. Oh, there's an option in the EFB and the default is dynamic. Nice. That's so cool. I like it. Okay, let's go to view flight plan. Or actually, let's go to performance and tools and I'm curious what SimBrief says. All right, it's got the RJ in there. Flaps 18 is what it recommends. Takeoff flap, I'll just follow what they say just for fun. We'll see how it goes. Flaps 18, toga max, and then the rotation speeds here. Oh, Ken says if you click the item in the chart, it'll set the speeds automatically. I was hoping it would do that. Oh yeah, IIS up here in the glare shield is set to 126. Oh yeah, look at that. You click it, it's setting it up here. And then if I move this to temp, yep, it's setting it down here as well. That's so cool. So I can just click 18. So we get 117 set for our N1. So I guess we set the that's our V1. So yeah, it says use it to set V1 bug to V1. I think that must mean the N1 to V1, right? V1 bug. Oh, because I'm selecting it here, right? So there's temp V1. We're setting it to V1, which is... Wait, that's our VR speed, not our V1 speed. All right, well, I'll just let it do that, I guess. V cross bug to VR. So it's not setting it right? Unless V1 and VR are the same in this case. Yeah, so if we do 33, they're still the same. It looks like they're just the same. V1 and VR are the same. V dot to V FTO, which is 166. That's set down here. And then MCP select to V2. And that's setting it automatically to 126 up here. Nice, that's so cool. Okay, cool. That took forever, but it was worth it.
IRS.
All right, ensure the IRS alignment has been completed and both switches are set to nav. Looks like it's done. There's no more warning there.
Doors and equipment.
Okay, we haven't touched the doors and equipment. All right, engine starting. We're finally doing it. Holy crap. All right, lock the flight deck door. I think we have to close it first. And then we can lock it.
Locked.
Nice.
APU generator /
It's pretty cool you have to physically... I did that yesterday or 2 days ago when I flew it the first time.
Beacon.
No, I didn't do any performance data yet. I'm just following the checklist. Yeah, I guess there's... Excuse me. I guess there's no checklist item for it, so... All right, performance data. Let's see if it pre-fills gross weight. It does not. Okay, so let's go over to... Get our gross weight from over here, 33.1. Clear. 33.1. It's detecting our fuel automatically 5.3, so it looks like it's, yeah, in kilograms. Reserves. My favorite thing to never ever forget. 2.7. Cruise altitude, they said expect 28,000.
Minneapolis Center, Virgin 105 Heavy, flight level 360.
Lone says this is definitely one of the planes I love once you learn your stuff. Yeah, I could see that. No VNAV is scary, but you know, we'll be fine. All right, wind is 227 at 7.2. ISA deviations 2. Okay, and then execute. All right, active. Okay, and then do we have a takeoff? There's no takeoff. Okay, so we just have approach, which I assume will enter. Okay, there's wind correction course, VNAV approach, and a VREF and flaps 33. Okay. So that's to, I guess, calculate, based on our gross weight, we'll calculate our VREF speed for the approach. All right, I think that's it. We did the performance page. Okay, back to the checklist. Now we need to do beacon on. Let's go ahead and request startup only. Oh, holding for release, right? We're supposed to report holding short runway 13, so we can just do everything ourselves. All right, let's get the beacon on. Sim is freezing. And we're back.
Packs and APU air. Off of starting from the APU. Engine anti-ice. On. AC pump. Off. Fuel pumps. On. Start power. Norm. Start master. On. Start select switch. Engine 4.
Ooh, one engine at a time.
Engine start switch. Start. N2.
All right, N2 is a control 2. Check 10% N2. Okay, right there. Done.
10%. Engine 4 thrust lever.
Fuel on. So many cameras. All right, engine 4. All right, we did fuel on, right? Fuel is on. What's happening?
Fuel on.
What? That turned into fuel
Engine
off.
Indications. Stabilized.
Hey.
Start select switch.
No. Let's go fuel on. Yeah, EGT's rising. What is yelling at me here? Someone said 2 can be done at a time. We have to turn this back to off?
Engine 3.
Okay.
Engine start switch.
Okay, so we go 4 and then 3. What is going on here? I'm just gonna clear it and see if it comes back. What? What's the problem? Is it because the star power is on? Alright, well, let's do engine 3. Alright, so we just wait for 10 NG. Cancel a master warning. It's on from when I turned off the fuel.
Start. N2.
Oh, okay, you have to click start each time. Got it. Okay, so you flip the engine ignition, you choose the engine, then you hit the starter, then you wait for N2 10%. And then you introduce fuel. It is like barely moving. Wait, is that 10? I'm so no, that's 0, right? What am I missing here? Starter is on, engine 3. Starter is operating. Am I just misreading this? We have 0, 0. We have zeros all the way down on all 4 of them. And the starter is on, ignition on. Just hit it to start again, I guess. Oh, yeah, now it's moving. There we go. Okay, that was weird. I thought I hit it before. All right, there's 10. All right, we're an hour into the stream already. We haven't left. We haven't moved yet. And this is one of those things where, like, I'll find an abbreviated way to get it started where we're not checking everything every time, but we're just familiarizing ourselves, you know? Okay, so we got 10%. Fuel was on, and we're waiting for engines to stabilize. So this one is broken, the engine 3 thrust lever. Like, it thinks it's off when it's on and vice versa, so we just need to skip that one.
Engine indications. Stabilized. Start select switch.
All right, let's keep going. Control 7. We'll do 2.
Engine
I
2.
assume we do like opposite, like 1,
Engine
4, 2,
start
3 or
switch.
something.
Start.
Engine start switch to start.
N2.
Wait for 10%. 6, 7. Okay, there's 10. Was it control 6? Control 6, okay. Control 6 will get you to these on-off switches really fast. What's up, Tommy? Thanks, Tommy. Welcome. All right, N2 was 10%.
10%. Engine 2 thrust lever.
So between control 2, control 6 for monitoring. All right, we got fuel on already. I'll just turn this off. And then engine 1 start. All right, so after start will be next. All right, we get the gist of this. Okay, control 7. Let's do engine 1 now. Engine start switch. Ignition's on. Starter operating. And we'll wait for 10% N2. There's 8, 9, 10. All right, one last one. Yeah, my own engine sounds are louder than other aircraft because sometimes they're blisteringly loud. Especially when people are flying with fighter jets and stuff, they can get super loud. Yeah, the dog's like, can we finally leave? Dude. Actually, she loves light, so, you know, she's having a blast. All right, all 4 engines are going. Is that my E-Dog? Yes. Hey, you can see your dog in Copilot in this. It's pretty incredible. Okay, that's done. All right, after start checklist.
Power.
Start power back to normal. It is on normal.
Virgin 105 Heavy, contact Minneapolis Center 127.9er.
Contact Minneapolis.
Start
Center,
power
127.9.
normal. Isn't it on normal?
Virgin 105 Heavy.
Norm.
What?
Start selector and master.
That's wrong. The center position is norm. When I moved it to external, it said norm. Start engine master
On.
off.
Engine anti-ice.
Turn the
As
anti-ice off.
required. Generators.
Gen 1 and 2.
On.
All the way up to the on position.
Brake fans.
Brake fans to auto.
Auto. Hydraulics.
Hydraulics. Auto. On.
On and checked.
All on or auto?
Heaters. On. Animal bay heat.
Animal bay. Where's the animal bay heat? Animal bay heat. All right, our animal's up front with us. Tick.
On if live animals in bay.
That's cool.
APU/ang air.
APU air. All right, we'll turn engine air on, I guess. Recirc valve. It doesn't want that. I guess it wants that off. APU air. Shouldn't the APU be...
As required.
Okay.
Pack/cabin air.
Packs on.
required. Doors and windows.
Don't we leave the APU air
Closed.
off?
Chocks and ground equipment.
Do we keep the APU air on? I want to turn the APU and APU air off, don't I? Like, we don't leave the APU running.
Removed. Transponder. As required.
All right, before takeoff, engine air stays off and APU air stays on? Interesting. This plane, oh, flies with the APU on. Okay. APU power available. APU stays on for takeoff. Engines need all the thrust they can get. Interesting. For takeoff and landing, maybe? Okay. That'll take some getting used to. All right, before takeoff is next. Okay. Let's get the flight directors on. And we have an auto throttle, and I'm pretty sure we set it manually every time. I don't think there's any FMC auto throttle, right? And what do we climb at? We just like climb at 250 knots. Descent, approach, and landing is all we have here. Before, I assume like eventually I'll end up skipping the whole first checklist with all the cockpit prep, right? We'll just go straight to before start. And then I'll probably end up using like this kind of checklist, like if it's abbreviated enough. After engine start, like generators online, yeah. Taxi check, ATC clearance, thrust and takeoff data recheck, flaps and speeds completed. So we're supposed to do flaps 18. Just based on sim brief, that could be wrong. Takeoff briefing, config, MWS and cabins checked and secured. Okay, let's just get our taxi. Oh wait, holding for release. So taxi 1-3 vectors to Shoals. All right, that took absolutely forever. So we're going to take off runway 13. 13 is a 133 heading. All right, 133. Auto throttle is off. Autopilot's off. So can I hit heading select in advance? Yes. And then I assume we're going to use like level change. I guess, but not yet. Vertical speed. So many switches. Yeah, this thing is pretty nuts. FMS speeds? Wait, we didn't get V speeds in the FMS, right? Climb. Oh, scheduled speed 280. Okay. So for VNAV, in our VNAV info, we have climb here. So climb 280. So 250 until 10,000 speed restriction as usual. Then 280, I guess, is our scheduled climb. Mach 0.66. Cruise target Mach 0.7. And then yeah, we did all the inits, so we don't have any. All the V speeds were just done already over here. But that's just our rotation speed, so we just have our V1, V plus, and V dot speeds. And then it looks like Toga Max is set for takeoff. I'll just leave it to that for now. Okay, I'm gonna mess everything up, I'm sure, so it's fine. Arm auto throttle. I guess we might as well arm it. Okay, parking brake is off. And let's get the taxi light on, wherever that is. Here's beacon and nav. These are entry wing lights and logo lights. No smoking. Air conditioning. And then we have landing lights. Okay, so taxi is on our landing lights down here. Let me see if my switch works. Taxi, landing, off. It does work. Nice. I can use my switches. Very nice. All right, taxi light is on. And then actually, let me see if my switches work for the nav lights and strobe lights. This should be strobe. Or sorry, that's nav. This is strobe. Nice, those work too. Heck yeah, I can use my switches. It's just so weird to be able to use the switches in an airliner. Okay, I think we can move finally. It's been an hour. We're finally moving. Holy, that took forever. How do I like the overhead? I mean, I don't really know where most of it is yet. I mean, I just want to get this thing in the air. There's so much to learn. All right, runway 13 is to the northwest over this way. Oh, the coffee, yeah. Unusual SOP, no SOP with no smoking. And this thing feels kind of quiet. It is the whisper jet, I guess. All right, we're gonna cross 2214 and hold short of 13 at Alpha 6 all the way down. Yeah, it's definitely good. Like it takes a long time. It's tedious to go through all this stuff for the first time, but I mean, you just kind of have to do it. I'm a little bit familiar where things are, so we will start there. Nice. Mystic is also in the RJ. I mean, we could just hit the ready for takeoff button. Or, you know, I'm sure it'll be much faster to get started if we want to do an abbreviated startup and everything. But yeah, if I speed run it every time, I probably won't like appreciate the plane. So I kind of want to learn the basics, so I give it a chance, you know. All right, brake check. Let's check our flight controls. What is going on with this? What is that? Is that the air brake? No, that's the air brake. Why is that still up? My right aileron is stuck up. There's elevator and rudder. Yeah, my right aileron is stuck up for some reason. Aileron trim is neutral. Is that happening to anybody else? That looks like it's yeah, if I hold full left, that's what I get. Now this is neutral and this is full right. What the? What is happening? What's going on with my yoke? This is neutral yoke and it's to the right. The yoke is not neutral. Did I forget one of the hydraulics or something? I don't know. What's going on here? Let's turn this one to on. On and on. Yeah, something is wrong with my stick. Let me check my controls and make sure it's neutral in the hardware. What is happening? No, it's very centered. Yeah, that is all good. Oh, autopilot engage. Wait. Ah, there we go. It's the autopilot. That's so weird. Alright, there we go. I had to hit the autopilot disengage button twice on my stick to get it off. Okay, so takeoff procedure, I have no idea here. Like, do we set vertical speed on the autopilot? Do we just set, I assume we set flight level change, but then we have this set to our V2 speed. So we're gonna need this to be increased before we get auto throttle on, right? Or is that gonna automatically change to a climb speed? Just set toga? Just V speeds and flight level change? But how do we, if we use the auto throttle, how do we change that auto throttle speed from 126 up? What does this thrust button do? The small screw next to the DME label. Oh, okay, yeah, I have a button for toga. Screw next to the DME label. Oh, right here. Okay, this is the toga shortcut button. Set level change after takeoff. All right, let's do before takeoff checklist.
Brakes. Yellow and green checked yellow. Flaps. Selected and checked. Flight instruments. Checked. Flight directors.
Flight directors are on.
On as required. Trims.
It said confirm takeoff
Set and
track
check.
is shown on PFD.
Config.
Takeoff track. So I have it set to 133. Check config. Press and hold the config check button.
Checked. NAV aids and transponder.
Checked. Oh, it's just because parking brake is on, I think. Hold on, if I turn parking brake off and I hit the takeoff config check. Okay, then it's good. All right, parking brake's back on. What do we have down here? AC pump on. Brake fan selected on. Nav aids and transponder. Set navigation instrument. Set transponder to TARA mode.
Set. Briefing. Reviewed. Speed/N1.
Yes, those are set. So I leave this on Toga Max, I guess. What else do we have? Reduced MCT and climb. Okay, so just Toga Max is set, and then there's Master. I don't know, do I hit this? Leave it on? Okay. Alright, just hitting all the buttons. I'm sure nothing will go wrong.
Checked. Continuous ignition A and B.
Continuous ignition, all right.
As required.
Let's turn those on.
Cabin. Secure.
Nice.
Weather radar.
Weather radar, I guess we'll just turn that on. Why not?
As required. Light/strobes.
Yes, we'll get the strobe switch on. Landing on. Nice.
Auto throttle. As
Lone says
required.
Toga in climb, hit
Controls.
MCT and set speed on the speed dial. So I guess once we're up, I'll get autopilot on. I'll have manual thrust selected on the with the lever. We'll up the IAS speed to our climb speed and then turn auto throttle on only after that, I would guess. Like, it doesn't seem like if I have auto throttle on now, isn't it going to keep me at 126 speed? Or is it going to follow the Toga speed once I hit Toga? I'm not really sure. I assume when I hit, I don't know, well, I guess we'll see what happens. All right, we already checked our controls.
NWS. Checked.
All right, after takeoff, landing gear up, flaps up, TRP to climb. Press thrust button on the MCP to set climb norm. Okay, so we hit this thrust button here. Or press climb normal or climb max on the TRP down here. Then engine air on and APU off, packs on, pressurize and confirm they're on. Alrighty, let's say we're holding short.
Couch 323, short of 1.
You don't think leave auto throttle and leave on auto throttle and Toga?
Couch 323, release for departure. Clearance void if not off by 2010 Zulu.
All right, we'll just see what happens.
2010 Zulu, contact no later than 2020
I don't like
Zulu.
what's happening with the
52 Zulu,
navigation display here.
approved.
Release for departure.
I guess I want map
Couch
mode.
323.
Toby says, does the stream keep buffering? I have 0 dropped frames, so you might need to turn down, maybe turn down the bit rate, turn down the quality, I'm not sure. I also have it on my iPad on the side and it looks good there. Okay. This is a little terrifying, not knowing what's exactly going to happen. Okay, so I guess let's just set like 50% throttle like we
Check
normally
thrust.
do. What did it say? Okay, I'm going to hit Toga and see what happens. Okay, I hit Toga and it is increasing our thrust automatically.
Airspeed alive.
Nice, the callouts are cool. 70
Thrust
knots,
set.
80
80
knots.
knots.
Those are good callouts.
Go. Rotate.
Go, rotate. Okay, that came up real fast.
Positive climb.
Okay,
0%
gear up. So it says auto throttle IAS, which is set to 126. So do I need to pull it up now? This is definitely quiet, that's for sure. Climb speed's 250, press MCP thrust. Okay, I hit thrust. It's still at 80% NG. Thrust is doing nothing. All right, let me engage autopilot. We're only at 120 knots. Whoa, hey now. Where are we going? Okay. We're descending.
1,000.
Is it gonna pitch me up? So I have to, let me hit thrust again. Yeah, thrust isn't doing anything. Climb norm is selected down here though. I think I pitched up too much. What? I have to set the speed to 250. Okay, yeah, that's what I was worried about before we took off. What's gonna happen with the speed. So before I turn autopilot on, I don't know, it's weird that, I guess we have auto thrust on for Toga. Yeah, there's no vertical, I have no vertical speed mode set, that's why. So we'll do level change. I should have set level change before taking off, I think. Okay, yeah, I should have set level change. And then before engaging, yeah, that's so weird. You take off with auto throttle armed, but you have, I don't know, it feels a little weird. I'll have to figure it out. And if I want to keep the climb going, I'm going to need to very slowly increase the indicated speed up here. Where's the camera I'm looking for? There we go. LNAV on, level change MCT norm, and it climbs. Okay, we're leveling off at 5,000. Let's check in with ATC.
Minneapolis Center, couch 323, 4,700 feet.
Couch 323, Minneapolis Center, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 280.
Climb and maintain flight level 280, couch 323.
Flight directors are on, yeah. 280. Yeah, I'll just do LNAV. Can't do LNAV. All right, we need to go direct to Control 5, direct to Shoals, execute, LNAV. All right, so we got flight level change, climb normal, flaps are up. I got to do the after takeoff checklist. Lights out, so let's see, we're at 7,000 feet. Flaps are already up. TRP is set to climb. Engine air to on. APU air off and packs on and pressurizing right here. And then we have pressurization down here as well. Right there. Okay. AC pump on. Engine. So is AC pump supposed to be off? It's showing in white down here. Engine anti-ice on, engine ignition on. I need to get lights going. I don't know where the lighting is actually. Flood, here we go. All right, climb altimeters, PTU off. PTU is on, PTU off, APU stop. Okay, this is gonna take some getting used to. Seatbelts and lights as required. Alrighty. What should be on auto? When the flaps are out, set the MCP speed selector to climb speed, normally 250, press level change. Flight director mode will come level change climb. IS will be enunciated. Yeah, so it looks like we just need to fly it manually for a bit until I have the time to roll the IAS speed up to the climb speed. All right, we have engine anti-ice on. And I wish that they added some click spots up here for this because it's so annoying to like move your camera like this to change the range every time. But that's fine. We will deal with it for now. We don't have any other choice. All right, I guess the map is my... Oh, maybe I would use the plan. Kind of like north up in general, but it's kind of weird on this. Nice, we got engine heapler. All right, so we still have level change, 250, LNAV, and autopilot. Climbing at 2,600 feet per minute, and we're coming up on 18,000, so let's change to standard. Is there a standard button? Oh, that's just a little bug, maybe for minimums or something. All right, 2992, that's synced over here. Is this our traffic map? Yeah, it looks like our traffic map. I like these cameras, like realistic in the cockpit cameras, or in the cabin. Oh man, okay, yeah, the takeoff's gonna take a little getting used to, and then also, yeah, it's so weird to have APU on. So it looks like we just use the APU in all phases except for cruise. Engine 1 gen, engine 4 gen. That's interesting. There's this Gen 1 and Gen 4. Yeah, turn the anti-ice off.
Couch 323, contact Minneapolis Center 127.9er.
All right, over to Minneapolis Center.
Center
Who's next to me? Oh, what's up, Ben? How's it going, dude? Ben is back. Oh man, I'm flanked.
Good day.
Thanks for the escort, boys. I'm gonna need the help.
Couch 323, Minneapolis Center, roger.
Okay, it says ice detected down there. Let's get the engine anti-ice on for a second. I love ice detection. That's awesome. That's a pretty modern feature. So I don't know, AC pump is still on and shown in white. I don't know if that's normal or not. Let me set it to auto and see if it turns it off. It did. Yeah, I should probably just use auto next time. And then, oh, I still have the engine ignition on, so I had left these on continuous for takeoff and never turned them off. Those are off now. So now we just have engine anti-ice on. And ice detection went away, so let's turn the engine anti-ice back off. Okay, that's all clear now. All right, then we got... That's taxi check. Let's go next. Engine air on, APU off, packs on and pressurizing. Yes, APU is stopped. Lights off. Okay, lights are off. Flaps to 0, gear is up, TRP to climb, altimeters cross-check. 23 and 23. There's Jack in the 100. Jack was in the 85 yesterday, I think, so I decided to start with the 85, but probably want to move to 100. And, or try the 70. Alright, I think we have to go make coffee now, right? Alright, let's unlock this. Oh, that's a lock button back there. Hello? There's music. Pilot Error is the name of the song. It's a shuffle, repeat.
Couch 323, Minneapolis Center. Expect Bainey Tree, runway 12 right.
I don't hear anything. All right, we're going to expect Bainey 312 right. That's what we expected.
Runway 12 right, couch 323.
25,000 feet. We're the only ones on the plane, which is pretty sweet. Yeah, you guys said the coffee maker works. Music player works? I don't know, I don't hear anything. On, off, brew. I'm not getting any sounds. Mach speed at cruise, supposedly 0.70. Control on cockpit. Overhead to turn on the systems. Cabin emergency, no smoking off, of course. Should be 1,000 to go. Lights and notices.
SkyWest 1E Victor. Contact Minneapolis Center 120.9er. Contact Minneapolis.
All right, 27,000. We're still climbing at 1,500 feet per minute in normal climb mode. Is the other mode a max? I can't check. All right, throttle's pulling back. Leveling off at 28,000. I already got the landing lights off. I like that my switches work with this plane. The galley power is near the landing lights. Galley power. Wait, didn't we use that before? How am I missing this? Here are the landing lights. Seat belts. Wipers. Oh, right here, galley. Shed. It was on galley. I have it on already? Huh. This is weird. This is like the toilet flushing sound debacle of the iFly, where I had to remove taboo. Okay, do we have a prog screen? We do. Top of descent, nice. I love that we have a top of descent call out here. That's great. Try the coffee again. I already had it on, so it is the same. All the important flight sim stuff, yeah. It's one of those things, you gotta see it work once. You're happy about it, then you almost never touch it again. Oh, these all work. Oh. Oh, this is ground service. Toilet water heaters. Oh, the music's annoying. It's really loud. Doesn't remember when you turn the volume down. Yeah, that's fine. I don't think we're missing much with the music. So much quieter inside. This is a terrifying seat position to like be looking straight into the engines. Oh, you can put your own music files. Yeah, not streamer friendly, yeah. That's cool though. Alright, top of descent is on the map, and also we have it down here on the prog screen. So target speed 0.7 Mach. What are we at right now? 0.598. Oh, I'm still in climb speed, that's why. Do I hit thrust or do I hit MCT? These just don't want to do anything. Oh, I have Mach up here. I have to change it myself. Whoops. Mach 0.7. My bad. All right, yeah. I'm used to so much automation, so we have to just manually control our speed at all times. So this should be 0.7. We'll see how far up on the towards the barba pole we get. We were just going Mach 0.6. That was super slow. We have a ground speed somewhere. Maybe down in the FMC. Headwind and crosswind. We got our true airspeed, 258. Nice 65 knot headwind. Below the FMC hit data. Oh yeah, nice data. Yep, we got our ground speed right there. Nice. Thank you, Jack. Oh man, this thing's it's always intimidating to fly a new plane, especially one that has less automation than you're used to. It's just like, whew, I'm scared. All right, Mach 0.691. All right, Luke is in the Luke's in the 100 as well. Luke and Jack in the 100. Does the H stand for 100? RJ 100. That's pretty funny if that's the case. That's smart. Oh, John says, I remember when you first took up the Airbus, you were annoyed at how little you had to do compared to the 737. Yeah. Yeah, I felt like I wasn't working. I wasn't like doing any work, but man, I love the Airbus. Get the door locked again. So I guess this is going to change the traffic map here. 12 nautical miles. I have it set to above. I guess I should set it back to threat. TARA is on. Altitude reporting. Yeah, I don't see any traffic on here though. I don't know if any... Is anybody that close? Maybe you guys aren't that... Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Av's right below us here. Yeah, you don't fly the Airbus flies you. Yes. The 146 is VOR, NDA nav, a lot of work, but nice. Yeah, I think if I wanted like a mega challenge, then I would... Flying an airliner with VOR seems, yeah, like just super challenging. But I can see, like, for me, the appeal of this with GPS is that I still get some of the modern stuff with GPS, modern navigation. You know, we don't have VNav, which is fine. But, the appeal is just having a much smaller jet. You know, that's why I really love the 319. I want to get into those small runways in the middle of nowhere. Even if they're ridiculously small with no airport lighting and stuff like that, I think it's fun. So I get the appeal of these kind of planes, even though they're like not really in service. It's yeah, for me it's all about the runway lengths. Like that's pretty much when I'm flying a plane. Like when the 380 came out, I'm like, this is cool, but I want to fly into small airports. And even with like the, you know, like the 737-900 ER, I'm like, yeah, this is a bit big for me. The 321, it's a bit big for me. John says the Avro's the steam train engineer, Boeing is checklist master, Airbus Excel wizard. I don't think the traffic works, right? Yeah, I have 20 miles set with nobody showing up. Could turn it to 40. Still don't see anybody. So do we just keep it on climb power then? Climb norm over here? It's got us at 94.6. Just keep it on climb norm. Okay. All right, so descent checklist, PTU, pressurization set. We already did that. Briefing and then landing data. All right, what's our top of descent at here? 50 miles out. All right, we should probably start planning. So they gave us the Bainey 3 arrival, runway 12 right. All right, so here's the Bainey 3. Runway 12 right will give us, right here, 7,000 feet. And then we have a top of descent calculator over here if we want to use it. TOD. Nice, a sync button. Ground speed sync button, that's awesome. Target altitude, 7,000. You can type with your keyboard, that's nice. 3-degree angle of descent. TOD distance, 66 nautical miles out from the point we want to be at 7,000 feet at. So that would mean to descend 66 miles out from
Couchtree 23, contact Minneapolis
from
Center
KQ.
Contact Minneapolis Center 118.05, couch 323.
She has a nice voice.
Minneapolis Center, couch 323, flight level 280.
All right, but we don't really need to use this since we have our we already have our top of descent calculator down here, or top of descent shown on the prog screen. VNav cruise, 41 miles till top of descent. We'll have 3.5 tons of fuel when we land, and we have our descent path here. Speed. And then 240 under 10,000. All right, cool. And departure arrival. I didn't check for discontinuity, so let's double check here. Yep, there's one. This is actually fine because after KQ, we're going to be off on that vector until they give us instructions, so I'm going to leave that alone. Oh, that's a space button, isn't it? Navrad not active. Okay. So I do know that we have key not active. So for our nav radio, we have them up here at the top. There's nav 1 and nav 2 over here. And then we have the standby, the DME switch on and hold. And then I think we get DME info, yeah, right down here. So we'll get our VOR needles and our DME right here. I guess we can switch to ADF. Cool.
Air Canada 108 Heavy, Minneapolis Center, roger.
Yeah, I think one of the big improvements they could make is just adding a couple hotspots. Clicking here would be really nice to change the zoom level in and out of the map. Like put one in each corner or something to replace these down here because it's just so, it's kind of weird to come down here in the sim. 19 knot winds with a 33 knot gust. Nice. That's easy. Yeah, 17 knot headwind, 9 knot crosswind for runway 12. Beautiful. I know how to pick them. All right, let's add ILS 12 right. All right, let's get the ATIS 3535 on COM 2. $35.
ST Paul Airport Information, Quebec. 2000, wind 150 at 19, gust 33, visibility 10, ceiling 25,000 broken, temperature 12, 2.05, altimeter 2971, landing runways 12 left, 12 right, departing runways 12 left, 12 right, 17. Repack all hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Quebec.
Okay, we got information, Quebec. Yeah, this is going to be a great landing. Very excited. We also have the checklist over here, so these are interactive, so that's pretty nice. So we don't want to use these checklists, like I like how many checklist options we have. I mean, we have the checklist here on the yoke. There's also that like permanent one for descent, approach, and landing here. Then we have the checklists over here that are interactive, and then we have the in-sim checklist, where we can use with evaluation mode and autocomplete. They did a really good job with that. And then we also have this like flip book here for each phase of flight. So we want to bring this up and look at like our descent prep and all that, climb profile. What was that ding dong? Did I click something down here by accident? I think this was on nav 2 by default. Interesting. Let's turn this off. We're not using the weather radar. Prep for approach. Okay, top of descent. 16 nautical miles. Alright, there's no VNAV in this, so we're just going to go Mach 0.7 on the descent. We have to manually handle our speed. And then the top of descent calculator, does that have a... Okay, it has our desired vertical speed. So I guess we would use this just for as a replacement for VNAV, because I don't think this is going to show a VNAV. It doesn't give us a VNAV profile, right, for the descent. It has a path. It shows our... Yeah, it's not going to show our rate here. It's just going to show our constraints. So really we would need to, I mean, we need to get under 190 by Bainey. So that's where the challenge comes in. We would kind of like need to go over here, sync it, look at how long it is to Bainey. So we got like what, 34 miles to Bainey. So if we set we need to be below 190. So if I set this to 19,000, sync our altitude. TOD's 28. So we want to get down to 15,000. What is the top of descent distance though? Desired TOD distance. Oh yeah, we start descending 41 miles out, which is like pretty much right now. Oh yeah, we're already too late for to make 15,000, but to make 19,000, 28 miles out. Wait, shouldn't that get... Oh yeah, 28 miles out. Okay, which is where we're at right now. So we're at 28.0. Okay. Shows a VNAV path on the RNAV approach. Okay, yeah. So we'll just have to do it ourselves.
Couch tree 23, descend via Bainey Tree arrival, Minneapolis St. Paul landing runway 12 right, altimeter 2971.
All right, 2971.
Descend via Bainey 3 arrival. Minneapolis St. Paul.
All right, so we'll do 1,700. Let's do 1,800 feet per minute. We're going to leave the throttle at 0.7. Or thrust at 0.7. I guess our target speed at 0.7. And we'll get all the way down to 7,000 feet. So we want to make sure that before Bainey, we are below 190. Between 15 and 190. Then we have Lucy. This is so much work without VNAV. So then we have 11,000 or above at Lucy. So we can't go below 11,000 at Lucy. Then 8,000 above at Oglev. So 1,800 is our desired vertical speed to get down to 19,000 in time. All right, we're descending at Mach 0.7. Engines are at 94% still. Yeah, 76% N1. I think that's what Jack said yesterday. He was descending at like 75, 76% N1. Thankfully, we have the modern Navigraph capabilities here. All right, so yeah, Bainey, 280 knots, 190 to 15,000. So we're at 293 knots, so we also have a speed restriction there at 280 knots. Man, that acceleration on the heading bug is pretty crazy. Okay, so for descent, what do we need? PTU on, I think it said. I don't know if that had that over here in the checklist, though. Yeah, there's not a descent checklist over here.
Contact Minneapolis Center 121.05, couch 323.
All right, so I know I need PTU on.
Good day, Minneapolis
Descent.
Center. Couch
PTU on,
323,
pressurization is set. We did the landing elevation over here at 800. Briefing and landing data. Use the speed flip chart to determine landing speed. Set main altimeter bugs, radio altimeter DH, and N1 bugs. Set one bug to go around N1. So does this change automatically? Oh, okay, we just have our landing flaps and speeds here. Okay, let me see what SimBrief says. I think SimBrief has all three variants of the RJ in. So let's go to performance, populate, show landing performance, and calculate. All right, flaps 33 is their recommendation. So if I click flaps 33, yeah, it's setting the speeds here for us. Okay, so we can click it. Flaps 33, brake setting. Is that auto brake closed? Sufficient runway, 17 knot headwind, and 9 knot crosswind. Altimeter is 29071. We're almost at 18,000 already. Let's just get 2971 set. We're in vertical speed mode, so this isn't going to affect our rate of descent. Okay, a little bit downslope on the runway, 0.28 degrees. Elevation, we have that set up for pressurization. AB close, 4,400 feet. And then there's our windsock, so we'll have a bit of a crosswind from the right. Where's our outside air temperature in this guy? Do we have an outside air temp somewhere? I need to put in the approach information too. Oh, here's our flaps indicator. Landing flaps 33. Okay. So we can set it to 24 over here. That's for GPWS. All right. Coming up on 18,000 feet already. And I don't know. I think we maybe barely made it. Maybe we missed the constraint by a little bit. Our next constraint is Lucy 11,000 or above. So I guess to be safe, we should change this to like 11,000 to not... oh, whoops. It did altitude hold. Whoops. Vertical speed. Let's go back to 1800. I moved that too quickly. So I guess I would set this to 11,000, like keep all of our constraints in here. We're about to cross Lucy though. Lucy's in 3 miles. So our next constraint is 8,000 or above and then 7,000. I'm just going to leave it at 7,000 because I'll probably forget. I'm just going to try to simplify it. Okay, now our speed is wrong. We need to... Oh, it changed us off Mach because of our descent. Okay. That's a little weird that it changed it down to 100 and something knots, right? Instead of like 300 or whatever it would have been at, the equivalent of Mach 0.7, like 280 or something like that. All right, we're at 16,000 feet. Target altitude is 7,000. It's got us at 1,500 feet per minute, 29 miles out. And we are 14, 17 miles out, so we just need to descend faster than it says.
Couch 323, contact Minneapolis, approach 125.75. Have a good day.
Contact Minneapolis approach.
All right, we need to get our approach in. Man, this is so much more work. Okay, Cat 1, ILS approach. Localizer is 110.3.
Couch tree 23, Minneapolis approach, altimeter 2971. Expect the visual approach runway 12 right.
All right, 12 right.
Altimeter 2971.
110.3, and we'll turn DME on both.
12 right. Couch 323.
ILS DME 110.3. 121 for our final course.
3815. Good day, 1414,100 with information Quebec.
SkyWest 3815, Minneapolis approach, altimeter 2971. Expect the visual approach runway.
All right, 121.
Altimeter 2971.
And then we need to set our minimums. I assume the minimums is just here, right? We just set the minimums, our barrow minimums here.
Minneapolis, Sun Country 577. Good day, 2000.
APU as required. If available, start the APU to minimize the turbine gas temperature. Avoid starting at a high altitude. Recommended altitude 5,000 feet. All right, I'll probably remember that.
Clear direct Farmington.
I'll probably forget that.
Resume the Rochester 1. Climb and maintain 16,000, Sun Country 577.
Yeah, I don't know where the
Delta 9 or 10.
outside air temp is.
Expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 12 right.
Leave Jayden heading 025. Expect radar vectors for visual approach.
Do we have an outside air temp anywhere in this thing? Anybody know if there's an outside air temperature?
Fly present heading, intercept the 12 right localizer, descend and maintain 5,800, altimeter 2971, vectors for the approach.
Fly present heading, intercept the 12 right localizer, descend and maintain 5,800, altimeter.
Do we have a prog page 2?
Delta 9 or 10.
All right, we have our static air temp. -1. Maybe that's the only place. I mean, we have ice detection anyway, which is nice, so worst case scenario, we just look at that. Next to pressurization. Oh, down here. Landing altitude, rate. Oh, right here, outside air temp, nice. In Celsius, I assume, so we're at 4. Okay, we have ice detection anyway, but let's get engine anti-ice on for these clouds. Thanks, Jack. Continue from MSP. Yes. Yeah, we'll do another one. All right, here comes 10,000 feet. I'm going to get landing lights on. Use my switch. Landing lights are on up here. Seatbelts on. And we want to get down to 240 on the speed.
Sun Country 102. Good day, 10,100 with information Quebec.
Sun Country 102, Minneapolis approach, good day, altimeter 2971.
All right, right here at Old V and 6 miles is going to leave us off on a 165 heading. I'm just going to switch to heading select now. Whoops. And sync that up. All right, there's DME for the ILS. What was our track to KQ 183? All right, I think we probably need to slow down quite a bit more. We're coming up on 7,000 feet. Let's bring it down to like 220 if we can. And let's slow our descent to 1,000. Oh, do we have a green banana? Oh, we do. Yeah, yeah. Nice. We do have the arc right here.
Couch tree 23, leave cake heading 160. Expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 12 right.
160. All right.
Leave
Let's
KQ
turn to
heading
160.
160. Expect radar vectors for visual approach. Runway 12 right. Couch 3, 23.
All right, we got the glide slope. Glide slope's alive right here. ILS 1, localizers here, DME 22.5. Let's put in our minimums here, 168, 992.
Turn right heading 225, couch 323.
Couch tree 23, fly present heading, intercept the 12 right localizer, descend maintain 2,700.
225. All right,
Fly
let's get our
present
speed
heading.
way down.
Intercept the 12 right localizer. Descend maintain 2,700, couch 323.
All right, let's go 180, 2,700 feet
Sun Country
if we can.
102, contact Minneapolis Tower 126.7, take care.
Contact Tower 126.7, Sun Country 102.
2,700, intercept the localizer.
Sun Country 604 Minneapolis.
Is that 28?
Altimeter 2971.
There we go, 27.
Runway 12 right via Krug.
All right, 18 DME. We can see the airport out there.
Expect the ILS runway 12 right via Krug, Sun Country 604.
All right, altimeters, fasten seatbelt, APU as required, under 5,000 feet. We're still at 6,000. Landing, we're gonna need gear. APU air as required. I'm probably gonna, this might be a little too much for the first landing.
Delta 9 or 10, airport is at your 12 o'clock, 15 miles. Report the field in sight.
All right, our VREV speed at flaps 33 is 110.
Delta 9 or 10, cleared visual approach, runway 12 right.
Cleared visual approach 12 right, Delta 9 or 10.
All right, I'm just gonna do the APU now. So APU start. And then APU air. Still at 240 knots. Let's hit Loc. Loc is not activating. There we go. Loc is on. Okay, for Loc.
Delta 9 or 10, contact Minneapolis Tower 126.7.
Over to Tower 126.7, Delta.
All right, APU as required. If available, start the APU. So we did that. Fuel panel set. Switch on all fuel pumps. Cross feed and common feed switches to shut.
Couch tree 23, airport is at your 12 o'clock, 14 miles. Report the field in sight.
These are on shut. Common feed and cross feed are all shut. Field in sight, Couch 323. Let's turn to the right a little bit.
Cleared visual approach, runway 12 right.
All right, cleared visual, 12
Cleared
right.
visual approach 12 right, couch 323.
Couch tree 23, contact Minneapolis Tower 126.7. Have a good day.
Contact Tower 126.7, couch 323, see you.
All right, we're in idle, so I don't know. Can I use the air brake maybe?
Minneapolis Tower, couch 323, visual runway 12 right.
Let's turn to the right a bit more.
Couch 323, Minneapolis Tower, continue.
We are above the
Couch
glide slope.
323.
All right, we're landing on 12 right. Our go around is climbing right turn 3000 direct VOR.
Delta 9 or 10, wind 150 at 19er.
All right, so that's a runway right there.
Right, cleared to land.
I don't know our flap speeds right now. I'm just gonna get flaps 1 out. We're going flaps 33, which I think is full flaps. Yeah, that's full. 1, 2, 3 more notches after this. And our VREF is 110. I'm gonna bring it down to 115. Just try to slow down as much as we can.
Sun Country 102, exit right at Whiskey 1.
Speed checked. Geared up.
Exit right at Whiskey
All right,
1,
gear
Sun
down.
Country 102.
We have Loc turned on still. All right, flaps 30. All right, let's let the autopilot level us off. I'm just getting it fully configured in advance. Like, So we're gonna have a kind of a crazy headwind, right? I'm gonna bring it up to 125. What was it, a 17 knot headwind? Chart under the lever. That's just for our V, isn't that just for our VREF speed? Yeah, I don't know what the flap extension speed is. Okay, are we gonna intercept the localizer? Vorloc is on.
Localizer alive.
Localizer alive. Okay, now it's turning. You're crapping bad.
Delta 9 or 10, exit left at Alpha 4.
All right, well, we got gear down.
Exit left at Alpha 4, Delta 9 or 10.
Oh, my air brake is still out. Whoops. Let's close that.
Couch
Oops.
323, wind 150 at 19er, gust 33, runway 12 right, cleared to land.
Gust 33.
Runway 12
Whoa,
right,
whoa,
clear to
hey
land,
now.
Couch 323.
Okay, let's get the autopilot off. All right, autopilot's off. Auto throttle is still on. Gust up to 3.3, so what was it, 1933? We probably it's probably like 25 knot headwinds or something. And our VREF was 110. We're at 130. Let's do like 125 for now. Ground speed's 112. Yeah, I'm gonna leave the IAS at 1. Let's do 130. The winds are insane. All right, we are way above the glide slope, and localizers to the right. We have a nasty crosswind too. All right, I'm just gonna leave auto throttle on. We probably get what, continuous ignition for engines. Oh, anti-ice is on. Yeah, we are gonna be crabbing like crazy. And I do love having an auto throttle though, it's very nice. Now, whether or not we can sync our throttle, I don't think that's a thing. I'm moving my throttle lever and I don't see it
1,000.
shown anywhere down here in any way, so that might be one of the challenges. Or I don't know, maybe we land with auto throttle on. Ground speed's 113.
Cabin is secured for arrival.
All right, we got 3 whites over there. We're a dot above. All right, there's 2 reds. Trimming. You can see me hit my trim right here on the
500.
on the yoke trim switch. I don't like having auto throttle on for landing.
Minimums. $100.
Air brakes out.
Air brakes out. Okay, I'm putting the air brakes out as he's saying.
50.
Air brakes are out.
30.
Auto throttle off.
10.
Idle.
Ground idle.
Ground idle. Okay.
Spoilers, yellow and green.
Alrighty.
Brake pressure checked.
I like the callouts in this thing.
Couch 323, exit right at Whiskey 1.
Right.
60 knots.
Exit right at Whiskey 1, Couch 323.
Alright, air brakes off. We're gonna exit left.
Minneapolis Tower, Sun Country 604, ILS runway 12 right.
Sun Country 604, Minneapolis Tower, wind 150 at 19er, gust 33, runway 12 right, cleared to land.
Runway 12 right, cleared to land. Sun Country 604.
I'm sure I missed 1,000 things in the checklist. Alright, let's get flaps all the way up. Taxi lights on. And I guess the APU is started. Flaps are up. What do we have down here? Parking brake on, ignition. I'll turn that off, and anti-ice. I thought I had anti-ice off. Yeah, anti-ice is off. Ice detect is on. All right, let's see you guys coming in. Oh, here comes Jewel in the Max. We do have a new Max livery. Manny made a tiger stripe livery. It's in the drive. Jewel's down in the Max. That was pretty fun to fly. Oh, here comes Jack in the RJ100. Look at that crab. Sorry, Jack. I know you've gotten all 10 so far. Well, I don't know how your flights went today.
Minneapolis Tower, SkyWest 3815. Visual runway 12 left.
SkyWest 3815, Minneapolis Tower.
Jack's going around, long landing.
33, runway 12 left, cleared to land.
Runway 12 left, cleared to land. SkyWest 3815.
Yeah, the gear even animates up. All right, here comes Luke. Luke with the crab. Got a line of couch captains coming in. All right, here comes Luke in the 100. Look at everybody lined up. Look how professional this looks. We're just operating our own airport here, basically. I think for the next flight, I'll just try the abbreviated checklists. Either on the tablet or on the yoke, maybe. Oh, Luke is down. I forgot I have some Minneapolis scenery. So he's floating today. It's wild how the group spaces out before landing. It's just coincidence, I think. We never like talk about it or plan it in any way. Lolich is down in the longitude. This is AI traffic. We got Sun Country. That's some beyond ATC traffic. Here's Av in the A320neo. Looks like he's climbing though.
Exit right at Whiskey 1, Sun Country 604.
Okay, he's coming back down. Let me bring this over to the gate. We got a little gate here in front of us.
Couch 323, contact ground 121.9er.
Ground 121.9er, couch 323.
Oh, here comes Av. 320 Neo.
SkyWest 3775, gate 13, request pushback and engine start.
He's on the ground technically.
SkyWest 3775, Minneapolis ground, pushback approved.
I don't know what's going on with the liveries. I reinstalled the V2 liveries.
Engine start approved. Face northwest, SkyWest.
All right, let's see what I got. Probably 8. I got a 10? No way. I love this plane. 10.0. Yeah, flight delay, lost some money, but that's fine. That was expected.
Sun Country 604.
We were delayed by like an hour.
Hotel 8 taxi via
Alright, here comes Mystic in the RJ 85. I wonder if I should fly the 100 next, or maybe the 70. The 70 might be fun. I'll have to look up the runway requirements too. It's like Mystic might... I don't know if he's landing long. Looks like he's landing long. Can't tell. Maybe going around? Oh, Luke. Oh, you did an auto land? It does an auto land? These winds are nuts. I know. So I just picked totally randomly. I'm just like, okay, we'll just pick based on a CRJ route.
SkyWest 3850.
Yeah, the height differences are pretty ridiculous. I don't like it.
Quebec. Gate Bravo 16 taxi via Papa Tree, Papa 2, Quebec.
Here comes Dev in the F-22 Escort. Oh, RJ does Cat 2 auto land?
Request taxi to the active.
SkyWest 3775, runway 12 left taxi via Quebec, Mike Papa 10.
We'll just pretend that is the ground right there.
Mike Papa 10, SkyWest 37.
He's doing a wheelie all the way down. Alright, let's check the shutdown checklist here. Parking brake, slides disarmed. I think that's going to be over here in the aircraft. Disarm doors. Transponder and TCAS to standby. Hydraulics and generators off, air conditioning as required. Probably should shut down the engines. If I can find it. External lights, brake fans, fuel pumps as required, ignition off, ice protection, heaters off, emergency lights, elevator trim. Oh, yeah, I would reset the elevator trim. Reapply the Neo liveries, yeah. I don't know why I have to keep reinstalling liveries. It doesn't make any sense. Alright, Jack is still coming in the 100. Alright, I'm just gonna hit the cold and dark button.
Cold and dark selected.
Alright, we'll try an abbreviated checklist if that's possible. For the next flight. Do you guys want to fly somewhere else? Not sure where we're going yet. Next, I want to find another smaller airport, like a regional to fly to or from.
SkyWest 3775.
All right, Jack is down in the 100.
126.7.
Over to tower 126.7, SkyWest 3775. See you.
The chalks are on. Hopefully Jack got another 10. And Cyber's coming in the Honda Jet. I mean, that was pretty fun. There's a lot of stuff I need to learn with like the APU and the billion switches that we have, but that's pretty fun. No VNAV is a little challenging when you're flying the arrivals, but I think it's something I could get used to. I don't know if I've ever flown an arrival without VNAV before, so. Let's see what goes from Minneapolis here. What's ABR? KABR, 223 miles. KXWA, that's about 2 hours. KCIU. KESC. K Escape. KXNA is Bentonville, Arkansas. KXNA? Oh, that's not on the... I thought that was on the list. No 10... No, forgot standard Barrow. No. Was that the only thing? That sucks, Jack. Oh, no. Rip perfect rating. It wasn't even the winds. Here comes Cyber all crabbed in. Go and see the big Walmart. Considering the first learning flight, wind, streaming, and a 10, super humid. That thing is fun. I also have turbulence on medium instead of realistic, so that has been very helpful in general, where I feel like we don't hit a tornado on final every single flight, so that's been very helpful for landing. Oh no! That poor little Honda jet. Honda jet's tricky in the wind. Yeah, it looks very scary to fly in these winds. Is he just gonna put it down? Wait, is he on the... No, he's not on the ground. He's leveled off. It looks like he's like touching the ground basically. Yeah, way too windy. Other streamers have said the RJ hand flies well. Automation and cat landings are awesome. Nice. Yeah, we had a visual this time, so I just turned it off because I was I didn't like the it couldn't make that turn to final. It was maybe too steep of a turn, too sharp of a turn to get on the localizer. It was a little wonky. Okay, let's see. Do any of these look good from Minneapolis? What's KESC? Anybody recognize these? KXWA, KCIU, KESC? These are all possibilities if we want to go from here. 7 knot winds at KESC, wherever that is. KCIU, 7 knot winds. KXWA, gusting 30. Let's avoid that one. So KESC, KCIU. Let me check what those are. KESC Airport. What's up, Brian? We're in Minneapolis right now. If you want to join, let me hit new flight, so that's in the corner. Delta County Airport in Michigan. Escanaba, Michigan? Escanaba? Delta County Airport. I don't think we've ever been there. KESC, that's 264 miles. That sounds good to me. Let's just check the runways real quick. KESC. $6,400-foot runway and a 5,000-foot runway. Filtering by CRJ7, yeah. Because I'm in the 85, the RJ85. I figured the 7 maybe is... maybe a little more. I don't know, if it is, do you think it's too big for the 100? Sorry, Bungalow, I missed your landing in the longitude. Yeah, I don't know the runway requirements yet. I assume 64. I mean, this thing rotates at like 110 knots, so... basically the same with the same passenger numbers. Yeah, there's only like... I think the range is between like 100 and 120 passengers or something like that. Maybe 130 max. Okay, let's go to ESC then. MSP to K Escape up to Michigan. I'll just do the 85 again. Yeah, it says 100 passengers in this guy. Yeah, 6,000 should be enough to land most things. All right, it's 21:01. So let's pick 21:30. All right, hour and 10-minute flight. Book it. Generate the flight plan. All right, I'm going to try to do the abbreviated checklist here, just using what's on the tablet or maybe the paper checklist down here. All right, unload, import to Navigraph to ESC. All right, beyond ATC loading up. All right, circuit breakers checked in. Well, we'll just assume they're all in. I actually don't even know if you can hit the circuit breakers in this. When I looked earlier, they weren't. Yeah, none of these are clickable. So I think we're good. Radar off. It's set to cold and dark, so all this should be good. Electric GPU and APU set. So let's go to aircraft and connect the ground power. Let's go to home and import the new flight plan. And then let's go to aircraft and import the payload. Let's go ahead and do the let's just do, I gave myself like 30 minutes, right? Let's do the realistic refueling. Does it show the refueling? All right, refueling in progress. Passengers, jetway, realistic, start boarding. Waiting for passenger door 1 left and 2 left. Nice, it's connecting to jetway. It's going to connect it on the right side. Looks like it opened the doors automatically. All right, whatever, that's fine. It's going to go through the plane probably. That's going to connect on the right. I got this jetway right here. I really like how it pulls all this in from the flight plan. Is awesome. From the OFP. Alright, jetway attached. Kinda. That's cool. It's got sounds for everything too. Pretty neat. Alright, we got chocks. Cargo time remaining 25 minutes. Ugh. 25 minutes? Oh no. 21 minutes. Maybe we undo this. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. We'll leave it unrealistic. Panels in pedestal checked. All right, whatever that means. Oxygen valve and pressure on. I don't think we did that in the checklist before. APU, DC, we have pressurization panel here. I mean, I assume that stuff is on by default. We didn't even touch that last time. So we'll just leave that alone. Crew at station. Pins and covers. Aircraft log. Parking brake switch is set. Fuel quantity and flow meters. We don't have any power yet, so... We have GPU, APU set. So let's get the GPU going. It's connected. Alright, so let's get battery 1 and 2 on. AC on. Our external power is on. Runway exit lights. Our emergency lights armed. Okay, and let's get the nav light on with my switch. Done. We'll turn all these lights to auto. I'm gonna mess this up trying to do the abbreviated one. Alright, altimeters, let's hit B to set it. It's still 29071. Let's just go over here and switch this to nav. And I know we need the EFIS master 1 and 2. All right, altimeters are checked. Pressurization, cruise is automatic, but we need our landing pressurization set. That is not on yet. Do I need to turn on? Yeah, this might be too abbreviated for me. Pumps are off for now. Oh yeah, up here, that's right. All the avionics and masters up here and yaw dam masters. Okay, all these switches. Brake fans to auto, why not? Okay, there we go. Will you be able to buy planes in Flight Sim 2024 career mode? Yes. We weren't able to do it in the alpha, but when you get to level 10, or I got to like level 10 in the alpha and that unlocked companies, it actually had me design choose a logo and name my virtual airline, and it gave me livery customization options where you could choose colors for your plane's liveries for your company, which was really cool. It was very limited though. But yes, after that, you start by like renting planes for your company. So yeah, there's renting planes and then purchasing planes on a used market, and then eventually purchasing planes on like a new market. Is it better optimized? It's supposed to be better optimized for multi-core, but I mean, we'll see what happens when it comes out. I think most people will probably not need to upgrade their hardware if they're able to run 2020. Okay, IRS, FMS. Let's go down to the FMS. Menu. Can we clear this out? FMC. Position init. Has MSP put in automatically? I guess it's automatically init. It did it automatically then, huh? Because there's nowhere to paste the last position in. Did it bring the route in? No, it didn't. Okay, let's go KMSP. Not in database. Oh, I put a space first. Okay, now it cleared it out. Actually, let's go back to the init now that it's cleared it out. Puppy activated. FMC, position init. Okay, that's still in there. I mean, we landed, so I guess it makes sense that it still knows our position. Alright, MSP, let me pull in the route. And start the flight.
Southwest 1821 at gate 12, request pushback.
Alright, 227,000 is going to be our cruise altitude. Here's the route I got from SimBrief. Alright, destination KESC.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face northeast, Southwest 1821.
Couch 323, as always. We're expecting runway 12 left. Performance init data. Okay, so via, we're going the Whistling 7 departure. So let's go departure. 12 left. Whistling 7 via GRB. Okay, execute. Arrival 19er. There's an RNAV 19er. I guess we'll choose that. I don't know if it'll work. One transition waypoint, we'll just pick that one, no star. Alright, legs, vectors. And that's our departure procedure. The Whistling 7. Jets 7,000 for the altitude. We'll just put that in for now and see if they give us a different one. Different altitude assignment.
Southwest 1821, taxi for departure.
Alright, 7. And initial heading 016.
Taxi via Delta, Tango Yankee, Whiskey 10, Alpha 10. Runway 12 right taxi via Delta, Tango Yankee, Whiskey 10, Alpha 10, Southwest 1821.
Bring the course to 0 just so I know I haven't set it. Alright, performance and NIT data. Well, we're still loading, so I'm not sure how much of that we can do just yet. And we have a disco here after GRB, which makes sense. Oh no, we have GRB, then direct ESC, which is the airport. So I guess we'll put that in for now. ESC right here. Which one is it? There's Green Bay. ESC. Just use the approach for 19er and find the... Actually, let's look at the ILS. Maybe that'll have it shown. Yeah, there it is. 113.55. So it's his first one. Okay, and then the disco. Alright, that's fine. Extended data. Okay, that's for putting in the winds. Okay, knit ref. Alright, gross weight. It is still loading. 15 minutes. I wish I could... Can I change this? No. So the fueling's complete, but the passengers, yeah, I should have set that to like the 5-minute option maybe. Alright, we'll just use our estimated 0 fuel weight. Let's see, takeoff weight. Is this gross weight live? Or is this from before? I think this is from before. Estimated takeoff is 40.6 or 40.7.
Over to Tower 126.7.
0 fuel weight 34.8. Estimated 0 fuel weight 35. Alright, let's just put this at 41 then. Or 35.1.
Brickyard 3642, Minneapolis ground, pushback approved, face northeast.
40.9.
Pushback approved.
Alright, 35.0. Estimated 0 fuel weight. Okay, reserves, FinRes, 2.9, let's call 3.0. Cruise altitude, was it 27,000? 270. Cruise winds, 234 at 51. 234 /51. ISA deviation, +2. Alright, active. Okay, clear that message. We're only 50% boarded. I don't know how to cancel it and do instant. Yeah, I can't click any of these. So beware, once you click boarding, it's a commitment. I guess I could go in and log out. Let's see, load it back in. No, it's still boarding. Be an optimist, the plane's half full, yes. True, true.
Taxi via Quebec, Mike Papa 10.
Runway 12 left taxi via Quebec, Mike Papa 10, Brickyard 3642.
Alright, IRS pressurization, FMS, and flight guidance. So we need pressurization for the arrival. 609. Let's get that set up here in landing data. Let's do 600. And we turn all the heaters on? Probably. Generators are off for now. External power is on. Probably missing so many switches. This is before start. Let's just look through. Briefing,
Complete.
brakes, hydraulics all off.
Yellow and park press in 10
Everyone's gate checking, yeah.
Hydraulics.
True.
All off. Fuel panel. Check/set. Pressurization.
Set the landing altitude. We already did that.
Set. Ice detect.
Ice detect.
On. Lights and notices.
We're gonna leave the beacon alone. Just gonna tick the items.
Set. Air conditioning.
Air conditioning.
Check/set.
Yeah, those are all off for now.
Fasten seatbelt signs.
That's done already.
On. Fuel.
Fuel is already done.
Checked.
Oh, it said confirmed fuel use shows 0.
126.7.
Fuel used reset.
Contact tower 126.7, Brickyard 3642. See you.
Push. Altimeter's set and cross-checked. We got 2971.
Set and cross-checked. MWS GRD OP switch. Reset. TRP/N1/speed bugs.
Alright, speed bugs. Let's check SimBrief for that. We did flaps 18 the first time. Oh, Cyber made it in. Nice. Sorry, I've got heads down in here. Whoa, Av is doing a couch captain's taxi. Look at that. That's how it's done right there. Toga taxiing. Alright, performance and tools. Let's just see what they recommend from SimBrief if it's flaps 18 again. Yeah, flaps 18, Toga max. Bleed on, anti-ice off. 15 knot headwind, 12 knot crosswind, 2971. Little downhill gradient. Expecting runway 12 left. Alright, so if I click flaps 18 here. 125 for VR, 133, and 133 in the glare shield.
Checked bug set. IRS.
IRS is already good.
POSN reset. Doors and equipment.
Alright, doors and equipment, not quite yet. 6 minutes until boarding's completed. So we can't do that just yet. Alright, let's just make sure our map is set up. Got it on map mode. And we have vectors first, but then to S9. S9. Alright, let's get our clearance finally.
Couch 323, ready for IFR clearance to Delta Co Airport.
Couch 323, Minneapolis clearance cleared to Delta Co Airport. Williston 7 departure with the Green Bay VOR transition, then as filed. Maintain 5,000 feet. Departure frequency 125.75. Squawk 3445.
Alright, 5,000, 3445.
Cleared to Delta Co Airport, Williston 7 departure with the Green Bay VOR transition, then as filed. Maintain 5,000 feet. Departure frequency 125.75. Squawk 3445. Couch 323.
Couch 323, read back correct. Contact ground 121.9er when ready for pushback or engine
Alright, 3445 and 5,000. What's up, Tucson?
121.9er when ready. Couch 323. See
Oh,
ya.
first time with the Neo issues with keyboard mappings. I thought you were just doing a couch taxi. It's cool that it shows the remaining PAX time too, like how long? 4 more minutes. We have 81. So we have 81. I think we're gonna have 100, right? Yeah, okay, this is the live number. The fuel's done. That's cool. So I guess it's flashing before you confirm and start the loading. It's yellow during loading, and then it's white when it's completed. The gross weight, 38. So the gross weight keeps going up, so I think Our V speeds over here might change based on that. Showing 39 tons right now, but I think we're expecting 40. Yeah, 40.5, 40.6. So this should change in real time as it's, yep, there's 40. So now all of a sudden, instead of 125, we got 129 for our VR and our 136. All right, well, I have my second attempt coming up to take off in the correct way. So making sure we turn this up and have level change on. So we hit the thrust button as a shortcut to turn it to climb power after takeoff. So it's almost like the equivalent of pulling the thrust back into the climb D10 on the Airbus. I have no idea the answer to your question, Brian. Do airliners have the ability to maintain their own gross weight? Or the ability to measure their own gross weight? Via the struts? I have no idea. Alright, 2 minutes left. Sorry, the dog is very excited about the plane. The Airbuses do. They have a live gross weight readout. Oh, it's calculated. Well, we got a gross weight readout right here. Oh no, remaining aft cargo time 6 minutes. Ah. Well, it's nice to give you the option to do it with a timer, where you can just choose 5 minutes for the loading time. So it's kind of nice. Yes, new sim is out Tuesday. I know, it's pretty exciting. 6 minutes. All right. Next time I'm not going to do realistic. I'll do the I'll do like the 5 minute timer or something. Can we just start the engines? Just start it up while this is going on.
Flight deck door.
All right, let's close the door. Get it locked.
Locked. APU generator /EXTAC.
All right, APU gen.
Set. Beacon. On. Packs and APU air.
Couch 323 at gate
Auto
3.
starting from
Request
the
pushback.
APU. Engine anti-ice.
Couch 323, Minneapolis ground, pushback
On.
approved. Face northwest.
AC pump.
Pushback
On.
approved.
AC
Face
pump.
northwest. Couch
Fuel pumps.
323.
All right, fuel pumps.
On. Start power. Norm. Start master.
Okay, not quite yet with the start master for the engines. So, shouldn't I start the APU? Did I miss that? I probably missed that on a previous checklist. So don't I need to go up here and hit start APU? Yes, APU valve. We did this in a previous checklist. I think that might have been up here in the flight deck safety checklist.
Sun Country 754, Gate Hotel 4 taxi via Whiskey 1, Whiskey Charlie.
APU generator on. We did that.
Gate
Yeah,
Hotel
then
4
start
taxi,
APU.
Whiskey 1, Whiskey Charlie, Charlie
Inner
2,
pump on,
Sun Country
APU air
754.
off. APU start stop to start. Monitor. Power available. APU air as required. And then APU gen is on. So I should be able to disconnect the AC power now, right?
American 2222 Gate 1 tree request pushback.
And pull the ground power. Hold the
American
chocks.
2222, Minneapolis ground, pushback and engine start approved.
2 minutes left for boarding.
Pushback approved.
I mean, we did it. We tried the real-time boarding. Check. Okay, so that is done. IRS. We have the cabin emergency lights. AC pump and PTU on and checked and then off. That's just for testing. Engine anti-ice on. Heaters off. I think I have the heaters on. I think we're just testing the anti-ice. Bus ties to auto. Okay, they're on auto at the top. Flight instrument check. Main oxygen valve on. Where is that? Oh, way over here. Okay. Main supply 0. Oh, we didn't click that last time. Are we just testing it? 100% flow checked.
American 2222.
This is just for the like mask oxygen, isn't it? We didn't even do that before.
22, runway 12 left taxi via Charlie 6, Mike 6, Hotel, Quebec, Papa 10.
All right, are we done boarding yet? 98%.
6, Mike 6, Hotel, Quebec, Papa 10.
What's up, Dexter?
American 2222.
Brian says I ordered the 48 Super for the new sim. Decided not to wait for the scalpers for 5080s. Yeah. Yeah, plus the risk of tariffs. Yeah, there's like, I saw estimates saying that it could, with tariffs, it could increase the cost of all of our electronics for like computing and gaming console, especially consoles. But I assume that'll be GPUs and yeah, by like 40% increase. So fun times ahead for gamers and everybody. Tariff equals tax for those that don't know. We will pay more for everything. Seems like there's a huge misconception of what tariffs are, but you know, that's what's going to happen. So get ready to pay about 40% more for everything. Not everything, but you know, at least for, that's what the estimate is for like gaming consoles. And yeah, all the components finally line up with the EU. Yeah, wonderful. I'm very excited. Very excited to pay more. I'm sure everybody's excited to pay more money for stuff. Okay, the dog is going nuts today. Trying to keep these doors closed, sorry. Alright, are we... It looks like we're good. I can't remove the chocks for some reason.
126.7, American 2222.
Okay, engine starting. Let's get pushback now. So, did I already say pushback requests? Yeah, pushback, northwest. Let's try their pushback tool here. Back. Okay, connect. I'll put the speed to 1. Okay, so we have to do speed 2. And pushback and face... What did I say? Northwest. All right, face northwest. So is that left? Looks like nose left. Oh, there's the tug connecting. Nice. We're just gonna like turn all the way around and face this direction, it looks like. All right, parking brake is off. Fuel pumps are on, and we're ready to get the engines going up here. Yeah, we need these 2 switches and then the start here. Yeah, I have an APU gen switch here, right? Yeah, there's APU gen in the green. Alright, that looks to be connected. Back we go. It's lifting the nose wheel.
American 408, Minneapolis ground, pushback.
I think.
Face southwest.
Pushback approved.
Yeah, it's lifting the nose wheel.
American 408.
We still have the chocks on. I've been trying to click them off. Oh, there we go. Now we can get the chocks off. Alright, let's go speed. Can I do speed 1? No. Alright, let's get the engines going. So we got start master on, engine 4, and then engine start. Alright, we'll wait for 10. There's 9 right here, 10. Alright, engine 4 on. And let's move, oops, other direction. I don't know why I can't do speed 1. It's a little fast.
Gate 9er, request pushback and engine start.
Sun Country 344, cross runway.
And let's click the button over here for our final speeds for flaps 18 takeoff, 131, 138.
Cross runway 12 right at Charlie. Continue taxi via Charlie, Charlie 2 Delta, Sun Country 344.
The dog is driving me crazy right now.
Minneapolis ground, pushback approved, face northeast.
All right, that looks stabilized. Let's get engine 1 and start.
American 408, request taxi.
American 408, runway 12 left taxi via Delta, Charlie 6, Mike 6, Hotel Quebec, Papa 10.
All right, that looks good.
Runway 12 left taxi via Delta, Charlie 6, Mike 6, Hotel
Okay, you hit
Quebec,
forward
Papa
to
10.
stop. All right, parking
American
brakes are on.
408.
And cancel the pushback. Okay, that works just fine. All right, engine 1. What is it, control 4? No, control 6. There we go. I'm not sure what to do with our trim. It was in a similar position last time, so I think it was more like in a slightly nose up position, like near 4, but I have no idea. All right, engine 4 starting. Okay, 51 N2. Okay, that's good enough for me. Let's go back up top, control 7. Let's go engine 3.
Endeavor
Start.
4132, runway 12 left taxi via Quebec, Mike, Papa 10.
Runway 12
Wait
left
for
taxi via
N210.
Quebec, Mike, Papa 10, Endeavor 4932.
All right, there's 10. Engine 3. Click spot for the EFB loading for takeoff trim on the 146. Oh, that would be nice. Click spot on the EFB loading page, like in here. I wonder if it's in the settings or something, like set takeoff trim. There's so many options here.
Over to tower
State saving.
126.7, American 408.
Sync altimeters, call outs, auto lights. Click the CG number. Oh, I think I heard something click. Actually, let's try this again. Let's move the nose out of the green band. Yep, it moved it. Nice. I think it might have done it automatically, right? Because it was around that position. I don't know. I forgot. I think it was a little lower. Nice. Awesome. Love it. We love to see it. All right, that should be engine 4. Oh, sorry, engine 3. We need engine 2. Control 7. Engine 2. Start.
Delta 2102,
Control 2.
Minneapolis ground, pushback approved.
Wait for 10, and then
northwest.
control 6.
Pushback approved, face northwest, Delta 2102.
9 NG, 10, control 6, and engine 2 on. Okay, and then after start.
Start power.
All right, start power back to normal. We need to wait for this light to extinguish. Starter operating. There we go. I think start power is already on normal, isn't it? Yeah, it is.
Norm. Start selector and master. Off. Engine anti-ice. As required.
Okay, Gen
Generators.
4. And Gen 1.
On. Brake fans.
Galley.
Auto. Hydraulics.
Hydraulics need to all go on. Control 8. And PTU. Auto. Pump, pump, pump.
On and check.
2102, request taxi to the active.
On.
Already had the heaters on.
Animal bay heat.
Animal bay is good.
On if live
runway 12
animals
right
in
taxi
bay.
via Bravo, Alpha,
APU
Alpha
/
10.
Hang air. As
Runway
required.
12
APU air is on, engine air is off.
Pack/cabin
Alpha
air.
10, Delta
As
2102.
required.
Packs, cabin air.
Doors
I
and
think it wants it
windows.
on, yeah, recirc, right?
Closed.
Flight Dan and flight.
Shocks and ground equipment.
Don't we want
Removed.
these on up here?
Transponder. As required.
Brake fan selected on. Parking brake. Emergency lights not armed. Lift spoiler selected off. Have the spoiler off. I think I forgot a spoiler switch up here. Anti-skid
Endeavour,
auto
4932,
spoiler. Should this be
contact
off?
Minneapolis Tower 126.7.
Over to tower 126.7.
That's weird, it won't let me
Endeavour
click this.
4932.
Emergency lights not armed.
United 467, gate Echo 10 Alpha Taxi via Papa.
Yes, they
3
are.
Papa, Papa 4, Delta Quebec.
Gate Echo 10 Alpha Taxi via Papa 3. Papa,
Emergency
Papa
lights
4,
are
Delta Quebec,
armed.
United 467.
Lift spoiler selection off? Something? So there's auto spoiler. Oh, these. Yellow and green. Whoops. Alright, lift spoilers on. I don't know why it's saying emergency lights not armed. There must be another switch somewhere. Is there another switch up here? Strobes off. Oh, this one. Cabin emergency. There we go. Okay, that's done. Now we just have parking brake on. And then brake fans. Okay, I think that's done. Let's get our taxi instructions.
Couch 323, ready to taxi to the active.
Couch
All right, taxi
323,
lights
runway
on.
12 left taxi via Bravo, Hotel Charlie.
Oh no, did I forget the
Papa 10.
beacon? No,
Runway
beacon is
12,
on. Whew.
left taxi via
Strobes are
Bravo.
off.
Hotel Charlie Quebec Papa 10, couch 323.
All right, we're leaving APU on. Okay, that took forever. Not quite as long as the first time. 12 left via Bravo Hotel Charlie Quebec. I'll just go ahead and bring up the Beyond ATC map to make our lives easier. Parking brake is off.
Delta 2102, contact Minneapolis Tower 126.7.
I don't know why why is this still connected? Wait, I hit cancel before. Oh no. Cancel. Okay, there we go. Must have clicked it twice. Alright, well, this is the longest it'll ever take me, in theory, to get this thing going. In theory. Let's get heading select on. Level change on. Flight directors are on. Auto throttle is on. Don't I want auto throttle off until we take off and then I set it to my climb speed? No, I guess not, right? Because when I hit toga... I don't understand this still. When I hit toga, it set takeoff power. Do I need auto throttle armed up here on the glare shield for toga's auto throttle to work? Probably? I don't know. Or is this auto throttle arm only for telling it to follow the IAS number up here? I think I turn level change off, auto throttle on,
3644, gate Charlie 13 taxi
and then
via Papa
level
3,
change
Papa
only
Quebec.
applies to the IAS number up here probably. No, that's not true because we used it during the descent. I'm not sure still. TRP is not on and you can't select auto throttle on. I wish I knew anything about the plane to help. Jack's more of an expert than I am at this point.
Delta 1166 at gate 10, request pushback.
Delta 1166, Minneapolis ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face northwest.
push back and engine start approved, face northwest, Delta 1166.
All right, let me hit data down here to get our ground speed. Oh, no ground speed on the ground. We need it to know how fast we can taxi. All right, autopilot's not on this time. All right, left's on Quebec.
Couch 323, contact Minneapolis Tower 126.7. See you.
Contact Tower 126.7, Couch 323.
All right, flaps to 18. Flaps are still moving. All right, flaps 18. All right, takeoff config check's good. I'll just use the button as well. Okay, yep, takeoff config's good. Let's get parking brakes on and do the evaluation here. Already checked the brakes. Flaps are set to 18 and indicated.
Flaps. Selected and checked.
Yeah, it says flap 18's
Flight
normal
instruments.
takeoff. Said that in the checklist.
Checked. Flight directors.
Flight directors are on.
Trims. Set and
Oh yeah,
checked.
click the CG button on the EFB to set
Config.
elevator trim. We did check this. Let's do it again.
Checked.
Huh.
NAV aids and transponder.
I think it did that last time. Nav aids transponder set. Let's get TARA on.
Set. Briefing.
We're just gonna fly the Whistling 7 departure, so I guess we'll use LNAV right away, right? Unless they give us a, I don't know, we have vectors first, don't we? We're just gonna fly runway heading for now, and then maybe direct 9. We'll see what they say when we ask for takeoff clearance.
Delta 2534, ILS runway 12 right.
Speed/N1.
All right, check the EFIS, MCP, TRP for correct speeds. We set them by clicking the 18 here, so that is set. Max Toga is set, 138 V2 speed set up here. Heading select is on.
Right, cleared to land, Delta 2534.
Vertical speed is on by default. I'm just gonna change that to like 250, but I should hit level change first before I... Once we get up, we're gonna have to change our IASB to 250 and then set level change.
Checked. Continuous ignition.
Turn on if there's standing water, so I'll
As
leave the
required.
continuous ignition off this time.
Cabin. Secure. Weather radar. Light/strobes.
Couch 323 ready to go, runway 12 left.
Couch tree 23, Minneapolis Tower,
Cabin,
wind 160
cleared for
at 19er, gust tree 4, nav to 9, runway 12 left, cleared for takeoff.
Our navs to
Runway
9.
12 left, R nav to 9, cleared for takeoff. Couch
Alright, strobes are
323.
on, landing lights are on.
Auto
Using my
throttle.
switches. Auto throttle's on.
As required. Controls.
Alright, controls.
Checked. SWS.
Ready for departure, runway 12 left.
Alright, check all captions extinguish except for appropriate green.
Delta
I assume that's okay.
For departure, hold short of 12 left.
Alright, landing gear up, flaps up, TRP to climb. We can either hit down here or hit the thrust button. APU air off, engine air on, and PAX pressurizing. Okay.
Delta 1574, Minneapolis Tower, continue.
All right, we got landing lights on, APU on. And rotation is 131. Now, I feel like I just want to set the IAS speed up here to 250 and not deal with rolling, because it takes so long to roll this up. I just want to set this to 250. But I don't know if that'll mess with the toga button, but maybe the idea is like to turn it on and then roll it up while it's activated. Anyway, let's go. Parking brake is off, and we're gonna bring it up to 50% and then hit the toga button.
74, wind 160 at 19er, gust tree 4, runway 12 right, cleared to land.
All right, toga button is pressed.
Delta 1574.
Throttle's advancing.
Check thrust.
Physical throttle is advanced.
Delta 1166, runway 12 left, line up and wait.
Oh, you can hit MCP?
Runway 12
It says to hit the thrust button or climb button first. We have a lot of winds here. A lot of wind. Gusting 30. Here comes V1.
Rotate. Positive.
Traffic. Traffic.
Europe select.
Gear up. Whoa, these gusts. Holy.
Delta 25.
Only at 200 feet right now.
Exit left at altitude.
See, it's doing 138. It's doing the V speed. Anyway, I'm gonna raise it up.
1166, Minneapolis Tower, wind 160.
Yeah, it follows the follows that speed that it's set just for takeoff.
Runway 12 left, RNAV 2 gear, cleared for takeoff, Delta 1166.
Couch tree 23, contact.
All right, let's hit thrust. So climb is set. Level change is on. Autopilot is on.
SkyWest 4245 Minneapolis approach, good day, altimeter 29er.
And we want LNAV.
Runway 12 left via KQ. Altimeter 29er71, expect the ILS runway 12.
I think I'm raising the speed too fast, I think. Like we want to climb. We're not going to climb at 250 knots right away, so need to keep it lower until we start gaining some more speed.
Speed check. Flaps. Zero.
Okay, flaps up or above the flap retraction speed. Yeah, like losing this initial climb is what I got to figure out.
Good day, 2,300.
SkyWest 4245, contact Minneapolis Tower 126.7. Over to Tower 126.7.
All right, coming up on 190. Let's go to 200.
Couch tree 23, Minneapolis departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 1 tree 13,000.
All right, 13,000.
Climb and maintain 13,000, couch 323.
Minneapolis Delta 1166, 2,900 feet.
Oh my God, the acceleration is like too much on this.
Delta 1166, Minneapolis departure, radar contact.
All right, we're at 200 knots. Let's bring it up a bit.
Climb, maintain 7,000 feet, Delta 1166.
All right, let's get APU air off and engine air on. Should have probably done the opposite. Packs are on.
SkyWest 3888, contact Minneapolis Tower.
And we turned PTU off, right?
Over to Tower
No, not yet.
126.7,
I think that's once we're in cruise. Engine air, APU, packs on and pressurizing, APU air off. TRP to climb, flaps up, landing gear lights out. Yeah, all that's done. Yeah, we're climbing at 1,800 feet per minute. Yeah, I just need to like slowly raise the auto throttle speed. I don't know, I feel like... I'm not sure. I feel like I want to take off with this thing without using auto throttle until we've got enough speed built up. Like, I don't know that I like taking off by hitting the toga button. It's just going to follow whatever auto throttle speed we have set here, and we have the V2 speed set. We need to like crank it up right away for that initial speed gain. But then we need to watch it for our climb, so. All right, 230.
KLM 655 Heavy, cleared direct KK, cross KK at or above 7,000 feet, cleared ILS runway 12 left. Cleared direct Kaiku, cross Kaiku at or
All right, did that. Climb altimeter set, PTU off, APU stop.
Please note that seatbelt signs are below.
All right, PTU off and APU stop.
American 2222, contact Minneapolis Center 1.
Okay, APU gen is off.
Contact Minneapolis
Gen 1 and
Center
4 are on.
6 American 2222.
And pressurization. Oh, nice. Oh, there we go. That's nice. Should get some of these lights on here again. All right, RNAV to S9, so I think we should just be taking ourselves here. So let's plop this in. Oops. S9 to here. Not in database. Let's try again. S9, top, execute. Okay. Turn and direct S9. We're going up to 13,000. Here comes 10,000. The landing lights off. The seatbelts off.
Couch 323, contact Minneapolis Center 121.05.
Okay, we did engineer, APU air, packs pressurizing, APU off, lights off, flap 0, gear up, TRP climb. And altimeter is 10,000, 10,007.
Couch 323. Good day, through 10,600 feet for 13,000 feet.
Couch 323, Minneapolis Center, climb and maintain flight level 270.
Climb and maintain flight level 270.
All right, 270. All right, I think we're supposed to set our target speed to 280 for the climb. It was in VNAV. Yeah, 280 or Mach 0.66. All right, 280. It'll take some getting used to with the speed. We're at 1,000 feet per minute right now. It seems a little much. I'm going to turn it down a bit. Let's do like 270. Or Mach 0.55. Yeah, it says Mach 0.66 once we get higher.
Couch 323, contact Minneapolis Center 125.3. Have a good one.
Contact Minneapolis Center 125.3. Couch 323. Take care. Minneapolis Center.
You think I keep clicking other modes? Turns off the takeoff modes. It won't stop accelerating while in takeoff mode. I mean, once we took off, I didn't touch anything, and it kept me at like 130. It kept me at my V2 speed. Like, I don't know. Maybe auto throttle isn't supposed to be armed for the takeoff. I think auto throttle is following this. So, I don't know, maybe next takeoff I should keep auto throttle off, hit the toga button, and see what happens. Auto throttle's armed at 350. But that would be after setting the IAS up higher, right? I don't know. I'll read about it later, watch some videos. Not going to do that on the stream, though. That would be super boring. Welcome to the stream where I sit here and read stuff. All right, 15,000. We're climbing up to 27,000. So let's set this to standard and advance. 2992. What's up, Rich? Last flight? No, I'll be on maybe tomorrow or Monday. I don't know. One or two more streams before Tuesday. I'm off all next week, so I might be on pretty early on Monday. And then I'm going to try to be on as early as I can on Tuesday. It unlocks at 8 a.m. Pacific time, so I'll have to be up bright and early. But that's the plan. GA stream. I'm gonna start with career mode. I'll probably bounce back and forth between career mode and yeah, GA planes. Trying out the new planes, like especially the Cessna 408. Yes, Turkey took Tuesday off. Hell yeah. Well, I took the whole week off. We'll be doing a lot of streaming.
Convoy 3719 descending via Killer 3, flight level 2.
All right, here comes 18,000 feet.
Envoy 3719 Minneapolis Center, radar contact.
But yeah, mainly, I mean, I want to try all the new planes out. Like, I want to try all the new things out, right? So career mode, the challenges, all the new planes we're getting. Like, there's too many planes. I don't even know the list. Like, I know I want to fly the 408, which is like a twin engine. It's like a Grand Caravan on steroids. It's a twin engine, high wing twin engine turboprop. That plane looks great. Yeah, this is the RJ. So this is like an evolution on the BAE 146 Professional. So now there's the RJ, which has GPS. No VNAV, but yeah, it's still pretty cool for these like short hops. Jack, did you set your altitude to standard? All right, pressurization. And all the enunciations are good. Everything's extinguished. Almost at 20,000 feet. We got 7,000 to go. This would be such a creepy window seat, though, with like the engine right next to you. It is a bit much. I don't know that I would want that seat or this seat. Jack says, looking at the manual, it says that with the auto throttle on N1 is frozen until you get to 350. Then it commands whatever you have in the window. That makes me want, I mean, 350 feet is going to happen so fast. That makes me want to set my initial climb in the window instead of setting V2 in the window. But obviously, if we ever had an engine failure, we would want the V2 in the window, but... Or is it the green dot speed in the window? So I don't know what would be the nicest to use in this, assuming the takeoffs are successful. Set enough of a pitch at climb, V2 plus 10, increase it after takeoff. Yeah, when you know there's no failure, yeah. Yeah, it all makes sense. It's just something I've never had to do before, so it's gonna take some getting used to. All right, we're at Mach 0.62 right now. We should go up to Mach 0.66. 280 or Mach 0.66 for our climb, and then Mach 0.70 for 0.70 for the cruise. All right, I'm gonna take a bathroom break real quick. I'll be back in 1 minute. All right. Yes. Oh, a minute and 7 seconds. All right. Almost made it in time. Did I wash my hands? Nobody knows. Where's the VNAV suggestion? No VNAV. Yeah, as far as the VNAV, apparently this button here is in-op on purpose. It was never implemented in the real aircraft, so it's just there as like a realism thing that you can't actually use it though. But there is a top of descent calculator over here. So you can go to TOD, VNAV advisory. Wait, does it? We do get a top of descent. If you hit prog or VNAV, you'll get a top of descent in here. As far as I can tell, you won't get a deviation though. It won't tell you like you're 100 feet high or 1,000 feet high from the profile. There is a green banana arc here you can use to know whether you're, say you're descending on a star. You can use this to eyeball whether you're going to reach your target altitude at each waypoint. And then there's a top of descent calculator over here that you could also use to see how far out you need to start the descent and what the vertical speed should be. But I guess you don't really need this if you just rely on the banana arc down here. You know, just set like a standard ground speed times 5 descent rate when you're doing your VNAV descent and just look at the green arc. That's probably how I'll do it going forward. I mean, this is only flight number 2, technically number 3, but yeah, I'm a total noob in this, learning in real time. Jules says, checklist for the 146 says to climb at V2 plus 10 until 1,500 feet. Oh, then accelerate to 190 and clean it up. Then climb between 220 and 250. That sounds pretty right. Yeah, I was kind of doing that. I think I went up to 200 knots for a little bit. Okay, we're at Mach 0.67 now. I'm going to turn it down to Mach 0.66, which is recommended on the VNAV screen down here. So if we hit VNAV, we have our climb. It says the target speed is 280 or Mach 0.66. Well, we are at 1,600 feet per minute, so I'm actually going to switch to VNAV now. Or sorry, vertical speed, and just do 1,000 feet per minute to slow it down a little bit for the last 1,000 feet.
Have a good afternoon.
All right, then once we level off, that's 1,000 to go. We're going to want to up our IAS to Mach 0.70. I wonder if SimBrief, does SimBrief give us an estimate for our cruise speed? It might just always say 70. Yeah, cruise Mach 0.70 is what's shown right here. All right, 500 feet to go. Just gonna make it real smooth for our passengers here. They're 500 feet per minute.
Contact Minneapolis Center 133.65.
Contact Minneapolis Center 133.65. Couch 323. Take care.
Same in the RJ, but 210 then 250.
Minneapolis Center.
210 for their cleanup speed.
Flight level 268.
Couch 323, Minneapolis Center, roger.
All right, leveling off here. Oh, it says message over here. Oh, it's on this side. Oh, I think that's from last flight probably. Are these independent? Yeah, they are. That's pretty nice. All right, 27,000. So let's bring our speed up to 0.7. And let's get our range out so we can see the next waypoint. All right, up to Green Bay VOR. And now we should be able to see our top of descent on the VNAV page or the progress page. Top of descent, 152 miles. And we do not have a star this time, so that'll simplify our descent. We can just do a simple top of descent, or just listen to ATC and do a ground speed times 5. Okay, let's hit data to turn on our ground speed. There we go, 450, 449. Yeah, Brian saying digging the new Navigraph charts UI to own what? Own ship track? Oh, is it like a track vector? I didn't look at that using the web app. So this one should be the same then. I haven't looked at that. I just looked at the traffic settings over here. Follow own ship.
Couch 323, contact Minneapolis.
Own ship trail.
Contact Minneapolis Center 124.4, couch 323. Minneapolis Center, couch 323, flight level 270.
Okay, so you can just lock it to follow you. That's cool.
Couch 323, Minneapolis Center, roger.
Okay, if you move the map, it stops following it. That's nice. All right, the winds are much better here in, what is it, Delta County? Escanaba. 4-knot crosswind for runway 19er. But it looks like it says marginal VFR, overcast at 2,700 feet. All right, let's grab the ATIS. Okay, it's an AWAS, 21,425. 21,425. Brake select. So much to learn. Ten-knot crosswind on runway 10. Yeah, SimBrief said 19. Navigraph says 19. So I'm guessing we'll get the opposite from Beyond ATC. We'll see. Sometimes Beyond ATC like surprised me and picked a runway. I think it might have been based off the TAF, and the winds changed when we were coming in at one point, changed them to a favorable wind. I don't know what the logic is, but yeah, sometimes it's off, sometimes it's impressive. 737's too big for 19. Oh yeah, 19 is only 5,000 feet. I'm guessing we can land there. I don't know, let's see if we can do the landing calculation. I think it showed 19. We haven't done the landing performance in SimBrief. Let's see what it says. Performance, populate, landing performance. Oh yeah, wait. Maximum runway weight exceeded. Landing not authorized. That will be fine, right? Flaps 33, factored distance 53, so looks like we need to change our landing runway as well. Is it using my current weight? It should be using the estimated landing weight from SimBrief. Yeah, it should be predicted. SimBrief doesn't know anything about how the plane, like anything that's actually happening in the plane itself. So yeah, we did runway 10 instead. 10 looks good, yeah. Be a little more of a crosswind, but... And what is this AB close thing? We didn't use auto brakes. Well, or maybe we did and I just didn't know it, but...
Minneapolis Center, Delta 1476. Good afternoon. Descending via Muscle 3, flight level 331.
Delta 1476, Minneapolis Center, radar contact.
Oh, AB's air brake. Got it. Okay, okay. So that's air brake. Okay, got it. Air brake closed. Okay. Not auto brake. So we'll need even less distance if we deploy the air brake then.
Skywest 4604, Minneapolis Center, roger.
The T-tails look so awesome.
Minneapolis Center, Delta 1738, descending via Muscle 3, flight level 329er.
Delta 1738, Minneapolis Center, radar contact.
What's up, Manny? Yeah, no Max today. Sorry, Manny. Manny made a new livery. No, I'm flying the RJ today. Wanted to get a couple flights in this thing. This will be the last one, though. I'm going out tonight, so I got to be done after this one. Sorry, just having a snack here. Don't mind me. All right, let's see our top of descent. 96 miles. Okay. Let's see if we can get the AWAS. Not yet. All right, so we can find our vertical speed. So it says... well, we're going to descend down to, let's see. What's our target altitude? So the airport's at 600. Hopefully we get runway 10. That's probably what we want. The landing on the other runway might be too short, so 10 would be safer. FAF would be 2,200 feet, so let's just say we want to get down to 2,200. 2,200. I still don't know what this thing is. It's just like, it looks like an armrest you add in. Kind of weird. So at descending at 2,300 feet per minute, we'll get down. We need 78 miles to get down. And we are 160 away from the airport. And then on the legs, let's see, did we pick the ILS? We didn't pick 19er, so I'll have to see what we get for our approach. And if we can ask them for 10 instead. Yeah, 19er or 10. There's a little more of a crosswind on 10, but we have 6,500 feet instead of 5,000 feet. So I'm guessing most of us are going to want to land on 10. We're going to make a nice 90-degree turn here coming up. How's it going, Rick? No, this will be the last one for today. I got to do a few chores and then going to hang out with a friend of mine tonight. So this will be the last one for me today.
Minneapolis Center, SkyWest 3753. Good afternoon, flight level 201.
SkyWest 3753, Minneapolis Center, roger.
Watching the fight made you sick? It was kind of boring. It looked like Jake Paul was intentionally not just like ripping into him. I mean, it's kind of embarrassing for Tyson.
Contact Minneapolis Center.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, he's, how old is he? 58 or something? Like, it's crazy he even got in the ring. Yeah, I mean, you can't,
Have a good one.
I don't know how anybody expects to, like, go toe-to-toe with someone half their age.
Couch 323, good afternoon, flight level 270.
When you're almost 60 years old. But hey, I'm sure they got a crap ton of viewers. Now, Mike Tyson fighting somebody closer to his age, that would be entertaining. I mean, they did it for the eyeballs, you know, that's why they did it. Yeah, everyone got paid. They're just making money. Interviewers were retouched when he walked in, he looked rough. I read he'll make 40 million. I mean, regardless of the actual fight, it's a smart marketing move. Like, everybody was hyped up for it, so. Test run for senior boxing. Yeah, I caught the last, like, 3 rounds after the stream. Or 2 rounds, maybe. I think it was 3 rounds. I think it was round 6 was in progress when I finally turned it on. What is our max cruise altitude in this thing anyway? 35,000, I guess. Okay, we can get up there. All right. 54 miles till top of descent. 43 knot tailwind.
Couch 323, Minneapolis Center. Expect radar vectors, RNAV runway 19er.
All right, they're trying to give us 19er. Let's see if it'll let me switch it. Request different runway.
Can we get a different runway, please?
And I think I need to ask them, right? I need to say runway 10.
Runway change, say call sign.
I wonder if they fixed that where it shows the other options.
Couch 323, roger, say runway.
Runway 10.
Couch 323, 10 doesn't exist at Delta Co. Unable runway change. Delta 1039, contact Chicago
What?
Center 127.0.
What's this?
Chicago Center 127.0, Delta 1039.
It's got a approach lighting system even. Well, according to the Microsoft Flight Sim data, it doesn't think there's a runway 10, I guess.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 040, vectors for Delta Co.
Turn left, heading 040, couch 323.
Oh, try 09. Oh yeah, I think it's just, it was renamed. All right, let's try that. Request arrival runway change.
Couch 323, request arrival runway change.
Yeah, it doesn't show it in the list.
Roger, say runway.
Oh no, it does show 09 right there. I'm dumb. It shows 09.
Request runway 09er, couch 323.
Yeah, I think you're right, Cyber. Yeah, it's just been renamed.
Confirm arrival runway change 09er.
Affirmative, couch 323.
Thanks, Cyber. Yeah, good call.
323, roger, change to 09er approved. New instructions to follow.
Okay, nice, nice. I need to keep an eye out for that.
Runway 09er, affirmative, couch 323.
Couch 323, Minneapolis Center. Expect radar vectors, RNAV runway 19er.
All right, RNAV runway 1. Wait, he said 19er. Let's try a different runway
Get a
again.
different runway, please. Couch 323.
Aircraft calling for runway change, say call sign.
We just
Couch
did.
323.
Couch 323, roger, say runway.
Request runway 09er, couch 323.
Couch 323, 09er is the runway you're already assigned.
Okay, I think it's a bug where he's saying 19er. All right, so he said expect RNAV 19er, but we're gonna set up for RNAV 9er. All right, or whatever we have on runway 9, which is actually runway 10. So actually, let's just do the IL. Can we do RNAV in this thing? I guess we could try the RNAV for 10 instead of the ILS. See if it works.
Center, WestJet 710. Good afternoon. Flight level tree 49er.
To Yebug.
Jet 710, Minneapolis Center, roger. WestJet 710, contact Minneapolis Center 2765.
Contact Minneapolis Center 2765, WestJet 710.
Looks like it has a reversal here or something.
Couch 323, fly present heading, descend maintain 7000, altimeter 3006, Delta Co landing runway 9er.
Okay, runway 9er.
Fly present heading, descend maintain 7000, altimeter 3006, Delta Co landing runway 9er, couch 323.
Ground speed's 467. 0.70 on the Mach. Okay, we're just V-speeding it down.
Minneapolis Center, Air Canada 119, flight level 320.
Okay, so 19er. Yeah, I think it's showing a reversal. I don't know if we can step the map or not in plan mode to take a look at what it's doing. Yeah, there is a step button. Nice. All right, let's pull the range down.
Air Canada 119, contact Minneapolis Center 121.25. See you.
Let's move Yebug up.
Contact Minneapolis Center 121.25, Air Canada 119. Bye-bye.
I want to go direct to Yebug. And we're going direct ESC. Let's just go direct Yebug right now. There we go. And then just straight in for the runway. Can't get any closer than that. Alright. Alright, we'll just use the banana. Need to descend faster. Let's use the arc right here. They're having us go down to 7,000 first, but at Yebug, it's 2,500. So I'm just going to change it down to 2,500 because I want to get an accurate banana here. Alright, we need to descend a lot faster. Oops, speed. Alright, we're only going 1,600 feet per minute, so it reverted us to level change automatically. So yeah, I guess that would be safer. We're trying to maximize our descent, so let's bring our speed up to like to the barber pole if we can. Closer and see how fast we can descend. Sorry passengers, a little bit of a roller coaster. Alright, descent PTU on. Alright, PTU is on. Pressurization set. We set that before. 500. I think it was at 600. Where's the... Yeah, airport elevation 609, so it's set to 600. Alright, do we have any more lights we can turn on in this thing? Where's the floodlight for this guy? Oh, down here. There we go. Oh, panel instruments are down here. Nice. Okay. All right, that's better. I assume we're in real time, right? Very close to it. Oh my god, the moon!
Couch 323, altimeter 3006. Expect radar vectors for RNAV runway 19er.
Altimeter 3006. Expect radar vectors for RNAV runway 19er. Couch 323.
They're saying RNAV 19er again, even though they said 09 a couple times. Alright, that's standard. 3006. Alright, 3006 is set. And we're going 2,500 feet per minute. Yeah, we're gonna need to keep that speed up to make this descent in time. Alright, outside air temperature. It's about -9, it looks like. Yeah, maybe we did need that reversal. Let's sync the heading bug up, go into heading mode, and then reprogram the approach. Yeah, I don't know, because we're going to have the 10,000 speed limit soon. So I think we need that reversal. So let's switch to heading mode for a minute. And go back in here, choose the arrival. RNAV 10, E-bug. Direct E-bug. 029005. Let's go back to LNAV. Okay, yeah, so it's got this reversal here. miles to E-bug. Outside air temp's about 0 right now. And we're just gonna have to be careful with our speed. 12,000, let's bring it down. 280. Alright, final approach course for the RNAV is 0906. Alright, 0906, minimums are 809. $2,200's the final approach fix altitude at Jagged. They told us to descend to, let's get landing lights on. Seatbelts on. And around 5,000 feet, we want the APU on. PTU pressurization. Okay, approach. Altimeter, APU, fuel panel, cabin.
Couch 323, contact Minneapolis Center 2765. Take care.
Contact Minneapolis Center 2765, couch 323. Minneapolis Center, couch 323.
So I'm speeding way through. We should be at 240 now.
Couch 323, Minneapolis Center, roger.
And I wish this map was bigger. This thing is just so tiny to look at. Really spoiled by those max screens.
WestJet 710.
So here's Ye-Bug. There's a hold we can do between 2,500 and 6,000. And then to Jagged, Yeppy, and then runway 10. What was our last altitude? 7,000? Yeah, they said to descend and maintain 7,000. Let's just do it for now. We're going to do the reversal so we have time to descend further. There we go, 7,000. Alright, landing lights should be on. Alright, and we are now heading towards the holds. Wait. Now we're on the way to Jagged. Oh yeah, put the hold out here or something, right?
Couch 323, turn left, heading 025, vectors for the approach.
025.
Heading 025, couch 323.
Alright, well, the run... we're way too high.
Canada 143, contact Minneapolis Center 121.25, have a good one.
I mean, we need to be down to 2,200 feet, so we're going to have to do like a reversal here.
Have a good afternoon.
It looks like that what I thought was the reversal there wasn't one. It's... Well, where are we going? 025. Oh yeah, heading 025 is what they gave us. Okay. Yeah, they're turning us around. They need to descend us, though. I'm just going to start the descent myself. We need to get down to 2,200 eventually. Alright, we're just going to do flight level change.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 015, descend and maintain 4,000 feet.
Turn left, heading 015, descend and maintain 4,000 feet.
Alright, down to 4,000. Outside air temp is like -6, it looks like. Excuse me, dog. I just noticed these are all like in op over here. Or I think it's probably just because we don't have, like I didn't even choose the avionics over. I didn't hit FMC over there earlier, or FMS. All right, we have ice detection turned on and nothing's showing up yet, so I'm gonna leave it off until we get ice detected. Okay, PFD brightness is separate up here. All right, into the soup we go. I'm gonna reduce my speed to 220. Choosing level change down to 4,000. And we should get the APU on. APU start. APU as required, fuel panels set, altimeters, fasten seatbelts, cabin warned. Alright, landing gear, brakes and lights, flaps. APU air, engine air, and packs as required. Do you guys know, do we use APU air for the approach?
Couch 323, turn right, heading 080, descend, maintain 3000.
Turn right, heading 080, descend maintain 3000, couch 323.
Alright, 080, 3000. Let's bring our speed back even more. Zero 80 3000. I don't know where my light is for this. Level changes on. Where is the light? There's so many different lights.
Turn right, heading 140. Maintain 2,700 until established on the final approach course. Cleared RNAV runway 19er.
Speed check.
Turn right,
Flaps
heading
80.
140, 2,700 until established. Cleared RNAV runway 19er, couch
2,700 until established. Okay, I think we can just go direct. Let's just go direct to Zoomab again. Oh, that's our hold, isn't it? Runway 10 is the current. Okay, let's reprogram it. Departure, arrival, arrival. 10, E-bug, execute. Legs. Where is it? The heck? RNAV 10. E-bug. Legs. Where is it? I can't find it. It's on the missed approach. I don't know how to get it off the missed approach. What if I hit ILS execute? It's cleared everything out. What? KESC destination, departure, arrival, arrival. RNAV, E-bug, execute, Zoomab. It's forcing it into the missed approach every time. Okay. Not very helpful. It's a little bit dark out there. Alright, that's 1,000 to go. And the airport should be behind us to the right. Wait, this is the oh man, I'm just all turned around now. This keeps confusing me. This is the missed approach hold point. I thought there was a reversal because over here we have a reversal before we get to runway 10. And I don't know where these vectors were sending us. We need to turn all the way to the right and then turn around. The runway is over here, and we need to be coming in from this side, this direction like this. No pappies on 10. Excellent. Yeah, this screen is so tiny, it's challenging to use.
Couch 323.
Yeah, I don't know why they had us going southeast for a while.
Frequency change approved, couch 323.
We were like headed this direction for some reason when this is the final approach course from the west. It is so dark. All right, see the airport out there. All right, and then our VREF 122. Oh, they still think I'm on 1.9. Yeah, I think you're right. That makes sense. They said 0.9 a couple times, and then they said 1.9 a couple times, so it's very weird. I'm going to turn on the lights. This is kind of boring to look at. We're going to turn on the sun again. Can't see anything on the stream.
Minneapolis Center, Air Canada 108 Heavy, good day, flight level 370.
So I think I would love to get this to just use the RNAV to line up, but something is up with the avionics where I can't get it out of this missed approach state. So even if I re-choose the approach and hit execute, go to legs, it's just showing me, like, how do I get out of this? Hold at, like, I have no idea to get myself out of this state, or I can't get the approach fixes back in. Yeah, it's just, they're not on a different page either. It's just stuck. It's like stuck in this missed approach state.
Air Canada 149.
Oh, here we go. Exit holds. There we go. Okay, now let's try it. I hit hold to exit hold. Now let's try it again. Arrival 10. E-bug, execute. And it's still not there. What? Oh man, we're so pitched up. I'm gonna get a notch of flaps out. Our attitude is bad. I think I could just put in the ILS frequency. Why are we climbing? What is happening? What the heck? It thinks we're taking off. What is it doing? What are you doing, dude? Why are you climbing? Why are we at 4,000 feet? What the heck? Dude. Why? What? Very strange. Just gonna pull up the ILS frequency. I don't know what it is doing right there. 109.3. $109.3096. Okay, that was strange. All right, let's turn around for the localizer now. I don't know why it just suddenly started climbing. That was super weird.
Minneapolis Center, Air Canada 112 Heavy, good day, flight level 369er.
Air Canada 112 Heavy, Minneapolis Center, roger.
All right, glide slope's 2 dots above, and now we're going to intercept the localizer. Is that the field over there? Is this not the intercept path for... Oh yeah, it is right there. Okay, it's coming in. I think that's a different airport. Are we like right here in front of me? I am so turned around. What is happening?
Glide slope alive.
Is this not the ILS? 1093. I am so turned around. Yeah, it's to our right. Wait, how is this? What is going on? We're totally off course. So the green is the ILS, so that's not the deflection of the localizer? 096 is set. I'm so confused at what I'm looking at now. How is the deflection to the left? We have the right course set. Did I hit back course or something? It's like reversed.
Glide slope captured.
Glide slope captured. All right. I don't understand why it's showing the opposite direction for the localizer. This is a disaster. Yeah, why is the localizer deflected to the wrong side?
Speed checked. Flaps 33.
I don't know what's going on. Things have been behaving really weird on final here. Like the climb, the random climb at 4,000 or 3,000 feet per minute or whatever. When I didn't command to climb, it just stopped holding us at our altitude. And now the localizer is totally wrong. It says it's behind us. The airport's right here in front of us. This is our final approach course. I have no idea. Is it on like a back? I don't know. I have no idea what's happening. Giving an absolute... Wait, how is autopilot 1 and 2 on? I disconnected it already. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. Yeah, look at the deflection of the localizer right here. We have the course set to 096. So anyway, it looks like maybe there's some bugs with the... Alright, VREF is what, 122? Yep, so I got a 127. I'm just going to turn off auto throttle as well.
Localizer alive.
Localizer alive?
Canada 108
Way to our left.
Contact Minneapolis Center 132.9er.
Contact Minneapolis Center 132.9er. Air Canada 108 Heavy. Bye-bye.
Yeah, that was very confusing. We'll have to see what happens on another flight. Not tonight, but...
Minimums.
It's way too high.
100.
Air brakes out.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Ground idle.
I should go around, but I am too lazy.
Spoilers, yellow and green. Brake pressure checked.
Ugh, that was dirty.
60 knots.
Oh, who's in the ATR? Nice, John. Yeah, New Sky's gonna... Yeah, I don't care. It's fine. I don't want to spend 20 minutes doing a go-around, so... I have to leave in about an hour. In the real world. So I gotta get ready. Going out. Oh yeah, I have no idea this bug with the VOR. That's super strange. Did I get the wrong frequency? I have 109.3 in. 109.3. ILS DME. Yeah, I have no idea. Very weird. Alright, taxi on, strobe off. Alright, let's get my crappy rating and be done for the day. 9.1. Could be worse. Actually, it's just the long landing that I got dinged for. That's about it. Airport is badly made. The ILS had you off to the right side of the runway on final. Yeah, is the localizer messed up for everybody or just me? I mean, you can see the offset on the localizer right now. Look how it's deflected more than 2 dots, so something is up with the plane, or yeah, it could be the airport. That is true. I mean, it worked fine for our first one. Actually, I didn't even use the localizer, did I? We just flew it in manually, I think.
Minneapolis Center, Air Canada 7067, flight level 400.
Okay, that the wings passed under perfectly.
Air Canada 7067,
calculated.
Minneapolis Center, roger.
Oh, I like Jack's livery. And Jules. Oh, that's Jules in the 143. Jim, we weren't using a VOR, we're just using a localizer, so I have the final approach course in set correctly. See 096 and 1093, so not sure what the deflection was. 1093, 096.
Air Canada 112,
and we got the DME, which is now 0.5. And it's still deflecting this direction. Oh wait, LNAV 1? Oh, I know what it is. Oh my god, I have to change it down here. I have to change it down here, the course. Vorlok, that's why. I'm stupid. Yeah, it was on LNAV the whole time. But wait, what? It's still... Anyway, it's very deflected, but we're also not. We're on the ground, so... Yep, okay. That was my fault. I'm stupid. We had to change the course manually down here with the course knob from LNAV to VOR localizer. Okay. I'll never forget that again. That is why. Stupid. You're so stupid. You get nothing. right, well, that's embarrassing. It says learning in the headline. This is happening over here. All right, well, that's what I get for relying on technology. Beautiful. All right, that was an embarrassing end to the flight. All right, GG's. Yeah, I gotta go get ready. I'm gonna go out tonight, and I don't know. That was fun. I like this plane. Sorry, I'm shoving food in my mouth. All right, so that was pilot error. I still don't know why that one climb started happening. That was a little random. But yeah, the localizer was all my fault. All right, guys, good games. Thanks for putting through all the paces of learning, the tediousness of going through the checklists and stuff. But yeah, I'll probably need like, I don't know, 3 or 4 more flights until I understand the startup procedure. It's pretty complex, but you know, it always seems that way when you're first starting. So, okay, guys, thanks for hanging out. I'll see you guys maybe tomorrow. I'll be on at least one day until Tuesday. I might be on tomorrow and Monday. So, I have Monday off. I have all week off. So, I'll talk to you guys soon. If you aren't in the Discord and you're a Discord joiner, here is the link. Yeah, that's it. Thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna go be social tonight for once, and I'll see you guys probably tomorrow, maybe Monday, maybe both. We'll see how it goes. GG's. Have a good rest of your day or night, and yep, that's it. Bye bye. See you.